In Minecraft.
Well, the recording just started, so I dodged it.
I think you just completely sidestepped.
No one will know. No one
Hey,
will
everyone.
know. Oh yeah, let me turn the music on.
Beach time!
We're back on the beach.
You're back on the beach. So, yeah, well, a lot happened last time. Beretta has a lot to sort through in her Swiss cheese brain because you just poured some sheep leaf into the dog wounds that you have.
Yeah, I just did sheepweed.
You did you got contact high off of sheepweed and a mixture of sheep leaf and men, all of which are meant to instill and evoke old memories.
On a trip.
Yeah, and you were able to confront your quite literal inner demons. It turns out your inner psyche was scarred not only by years of student council work and overachieving, it was also quite literally scarred by the maw of an infected demon. Yeah,
Who would have guessed?
Your brain was a little haunted, so it was awfully good that you were nearby a what is functionally a sacred oracle, like this once in a lifetime chance to interact with the sheep, who apparently purifies curses just by breathing. You managed to.
That's all she can do.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit. She's a good air freshener. But you chilled out with the sheep overnight, and
we had a sleepover with the sheep over.
You had a sleepover with the sheep over at the shrine, and you managed to actually regain a lot of your lost memories. They're not all back, I should make a point of. In fact, I want you to roll for that. I'm going to drop a Beretta right here. Click on her, and give me a roll to die. Tell me what you're locking in. Thank you very much.
Really fail roll to die.
Tell me what you're locking in.
Let's lock in sightseeing.
Excellent. So, okay, sightseeing. Okay, so, Beretta, your memories start to sort of pool and coalesce in your mind, and bit by bit, you're reminded of a past that's managed to elude you up to this point. But the big thing is, especially with sightseeing, you find yourself in a familiar place. You're back on the beach again, surrounded by that thick fog. And as you sit here now, looking out, you remember you're sitting by the shrine, you remember Indigo, you remember the top of Pinion Tower, and you remember a life or death battle. But you also remember how you resolved that. You managed to pull a gun free of your former self, spin around and fire a bullet into the direct source of your trauma. And as you sort of piece that together, those memories start to leak back into your head. Beretta, first of all, raise one of your stats by 1 point. Which one's going up?
Blue.
Blue, excellent.
Oh wait, no, red. I'll finish it off.
Gotta get that to 9? Okay.
Yeah.
Your red maximizes itself, and as it does, you feel like you've reached a new zenith on this island. Yes, you have mastered the concept of fun. Just take a second and tell me, Beretta, now that you've maxed out your fun on this island, what does that mean for you? What does fun mean to Beretta Pietro? What is the fun of vacation?
I think that I didn't get to have any fun until I started to act like myself.
So, one would say that fun to a certain extent is freedom. Or maybe the inverse, freedom is fun.
Freedom is fun.
Freedom is fun, you start to think, and you lie back on the beach and you embrace this thick smoke around you, and The smoke starts to smell kind of familiar. It smells like the sheep leaf, actually. Pretty thick and pungent. Min has
Am I still high?
You briefly reconsider that, and tinges of this fog start to flare with life. They change in color, and you start to see faraway scenes. With fun mastered, you take a look back at Indigo. Your time's there. You start to remember the fun you had back in that city. Though you weren't able to see it quite as clearly before, now from this removed perspective with the benefit of time, you start to consider exactly everything that you did, and different visions dance in front of your eyes. You remember having a stressful meeting with Kazuya, your friends running in and out. You remember with utter clarity engaging with your student council activities, asking Harp on a date in the gazebo, and it all floods across your mind at once. Beretta, you have gained the first of 3 gifts, the red gift. In this case, you gain your fun gift. That will be specified and manifest at a future time. You slowly shift around and you feel that same sensation. Sorry, I've got a lot of box text to read functionally because you hit a bunch of milestones at the same time. You stand up and you feel yourself shift through the mists, and as you do, you feel that same sensation as before. Your close ties to this place are keeping you... They keep you rooted in this location, but at the same time, you feel like you can't press any further through these mists. They're thick and oppressive currently, but at the same time, they're giving you all that you quite literally can. Beretta, until you resolve the current situation, you cannot progress with your vacation powers.
Not again.
Yes, you have hit another one of those points.
I have to fight another ghost.
You gotta fight another ghost, Beretta. And that thought spreads throughout your head, and you're like, okay, I know what's happening this time. As the mists shift once more, and finally, the last bit of box text. As you look out through these mists, one of those memories that seems to flare up around you, one of those funneled memories, seems to take on a life of its own a little bit. It animates and starts to move. A brilliant red eye watching you from the other side. And as you focus in on it, your heart drops. It sinks into your feet, and for a moment, you think you see the one eye of the creature on this shore. Continues to watch you from the fog. And then you see like a recognition? Yeah, you know that look. You're pretty sure, no, you know this person. Your senses stretch across the island and they fixate in as, grunting, someone pulls a boat ashore.
Money.
That was harder than I thought it would be.
It certainly wasn't easy. Okay. Dodge takes a look around the shore. Steel Gold Island. Well, we made it, I guess.
Hopefully she's still here.
Yeah, we can
It'd
certainly
suck
hope
if she was
so.
gone by the time we got here again.
He kind of smiles. Well, shall we?
Sure.
The two smile and head into the town. But Beretta, you awaken somewhere else.
Where do I wake up this time?
You wake up at the shrine!
I've slept in so many places.
Your eyes peek open, Beretta, and you know you fell asleep at one point and you have placed your face and your upper body in Hagen's hair, which functions as almost a perfect sleeping bag.
Like a pillow and a sleeping bag. I feel like a bug. You
You sort of slowly stir stir, looking around. Hajin's sort of like looking over to you. Let's see. There we go.
I am too.
Are you over? I've noticed that the Roll20 has been flickering a little bit for you.
Yeah, let me reload. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna work. Hold on. There we go. Fine.
Excellent. So yes, you wake up face placed within a sheep.
This is home.
She seems a little surprised at your statement, almost me. Oh, what part is the sheep leaf still affecting you?
Probably,
Feelings of nostalgia.
but I'm very comfortable.
Oh, well, that's good. Hay has not moved all night. Beretta passed out at some point in the middle of telling her tale, which is a surprising thing for Beretta. Yeah, you're usually pretty good at staying awake, but, you know, you have these fits where you just collapse on the spot sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens, you know, to most people. And it seems you have collapsed on top of the sheep. So she's stayed in place, and she looks over and slowly says, okay, do you want to go back into town?
Yeah, I could probably stand to brush my teeth.
She slowly stands up, and Beretta, as she rises, you rise with her, yanked up by your cocoon of sheep.
Did you sleep all right?
She blinks and looks over to you. Oh, I didn't sleep at all.
I used to have that problem too. I've really been enjoying the sleep that I've been getting.
Well, that's good. I mostly try to stay awake because the worst of the curses occur at night.
So are you like nocturnal? Do you take naps during the day?
She thinks about that. I tend to fall asleep standing up some places sometimes. Usually during the day, yes.
You and I are more alike than you know.
You remember, actually, a few times in the background, all of those times that Hay was silent. You thought she might have been cowering quietly, but yes, remembering back and looking a little more closely, you remember her rocking back and forth on her feet in the background, just catching a nap.
Well, once we take care of the curse on this island, then you should be able to get a good night's sleep, right?
Yes, unless there are other curses, then I've got to deal with those too.
Yeah, but you should at least get a vacation after you deal with the first big curse.
She sort of blinks a few times, thinking about that. A vacation.
You can call it Cajun's Endless Summer Trip. Yes.
Heist. She thinks about this. Well, no matter what I do, I can't really get a break from my powers, and problems seem to be drawn to me in general, so I need to find a really purified place in order to really get a vacation. She thinks, oh, how about that town that you come from? Is it safe? Beretta, your eyes.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, your eyes unfocus, and you look past Hajin, embracing eternity for a moment as you remember all of the cursed, awful things that happen in Indigo.
What? No,
Yeah, I
Indigo's
think
great.
I think that would be a second job. I'd like for you to visit.
Does it? Is it cursed?
Extremely cursed.
Oh, okay. She
You-
thinks
you know-
about that.
Remember the Swiss cheese in my brain?
Yes.
Yeah, that was just from one night in Indigo.
Oh, one night?
One night.
She looks back around. Well, that does sound like a problem. I don't know if I
But it sounds like fun, doesn't it?
a little bit. She draws back a little bit. Beretta, yeah, this mastery of fun, it's now extending and sort of stretching backwards. Is fighting ghosts fun to you, Beretta?
I think that's what she's realizing, is that she's having fun doing this, and that she should have more fun when she goes back.
Heijin kind of blinks. You have an impressive spirit if you can consider facing down greater torments as a fun thing. She seems genuinely surprised. What I have is a sacred duty. I was gifted this power, and as such, I have to act on it. Other people in the world were perhaps born more or less fortunate based on how you look at it. They don't have the power to push back against these creatures. As such, it's my responsibility to do so. She sort of leans down a little bit, looking at you, Beretta. Similarly, you weren't born with a gift like this. You've merely chosen it and find it enjoyable. She sort of trails off, blinking, eyes going around like dinner plates, and then she leans down and she grabs both of your hands again. You have the spirit of an exorcist.
Oh, don't say that. You keep saying that.
You really do.
Well, if it's kind of like, I don't know, a sacred duty for you and
Yes.
blessing and something that's weighing on you, maybe that's why I look at it as fun
She's
instead of all that.
she blinks a few times. Oh. Well, if you think about it that way, she kind of mumbles and starts to go in this direction. Well, if you think about it that way.
Think of it like an exercise. Like, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, you'd rather be doing something else. But you can either look at it like, this sucks, or, this sucks.
Heijin blinks a few times. She's gonna roll to die. Heijin rolled good, everyone!
Impossible.
Oh my god, that
Good for her.
hyper crit. Shut up, Aloha! Get out of here! Her entire expression lights up, and she seems to grow in determination. Yeah. If it's something that I have to do, I might as well just embrace it and look for the fun in it. It's an inevitability anyway, and it keeps me in shape, so... She looks at you. You're right. This is all an exercise to master my powers. I might as well view it as fun on the way.
Exactly. I don't feel bad about not realizing that. I'm pretty sure I just realized that now.
Her entire being is vibrating, and you notice it. And as you say this, you feel something, honestly, like a weight lift from Heijin's own heart.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna change her stats really quick. She is investing even harder in her purple stat, and she's gonna roll to do. Okay, so Heijin's entire body starts to it screws up a little bit as you feel this aura of peace sort of radiate out from her, and Heijin is going to roll versus Curse of her own. I'm just gonna do this.
Do it. Do it.
Okay, Heijin rolls versus a curse of her own, and Beretta, imperceptibly to you, you feel chains breaking, almost like glass is cutting through the air. You feel like by pushing on Heijin a little bit, she just undid a curse that had been placed on her before she arrived on this island. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy being, she thinks and tilts her head. What am I? I've been called the Sacred Maiden before. I've been called an Oracle. I've been called a Purifier. I've been called a Core Spirit Stabilizer. I don't know what I am. I'm just here to make the world a better place by pushing back nasty things. And she grabs your hands again, Beretta. She does this a lot. And looks into your eyes. And you are a blade that will cut back the darkness.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Yes, I don't know what I am still, though.
I should come up with something equally cool. The first thing that came to mind was like a spirit plunger, but that's not as cool as what you said.
A spirit plunger. I could be the spirit plunger if you want to be the blade that cuts the darkness.
Do you feel like that's fair?
She turns and thinks, purifier of... And she's like mumbling along. Purifying plunger. She's thinking relatively hard about this. Head tilting back and forth. I'll be... a bastion of purity? Does that sound good? She turns her head.
Ooh. Fountain.
The Fountain of Purity. Oh, that's excellent. The Sacred Maiden, the Fountain of Purity. I like that a lot, actually.
And if the fountain never gets clogged, you're also the plunger.
She beams an extremely big smile at you, Beretta. It's been so long since I've been called something like this. They used to call me, she sort of blushes, actually, almost immediately. I used to be called a lot of things back home. One of the nicknames was Princess, so it's nice to get something in the same vein again.
Yeah. I used to be called a king.
She blinks a few times looking at you. Oh, you were the king of your household?
No, that was definitely my mom. But I was the king of a gang of cowboys.
Oh! She looks at you. Oh, those ones you were telling me about.
Mm-hmm.
She gets a smile on her face, and then, it's interesting. It's a gentle expression. I feel actually kind of privileged that I know this story about them, your relationship with them, almost better than most people do. Thank you for sharing with me.
I'm glad that you're the first person I could tell.
She smiles at you. Oh my god, you are... Beretta, your dating game is off of the charts with this one. You're just being sweet to this sheep, and she is eating it up. You can, and as you walk back into town, you're like, damn, okay. This girl is very sweet, and in terms of like talking to her and vibe, she's kind of easy to get along with, and it seems like something's off as you come into town. That's right. There's a liveliness that wasn't here before. Everything seems so much more active, Beretta, especially over here, and you hear a discussion, and Beretta, roll to die for me immediately.
Okay.
Tell me what you're locking in.
Let's lock in Big Fun. Big Fungus.
Big Fungus. You lock in Big Fungus, and you hear across the town. Welcome to the village, everyone. Thank you so much. I assume you're with the ship out in the harbor.
Yeah. We are.
Yeah, we're here sort of as the first wave over. There's others who want to come to shore, but they sent us first. Iori looks back and forth. Well, welcome to the village. Our other ship, I'm sure you saw the remains on the shore, was destroyed. Your assistance is extremely timely. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, it's not our ship. We're just passengers.
Understandable, but conditions on the island have been strange as of late, and just knowing that there is aid out there is such a relief. Iori takes a step forward and clasps your hands, Cassius.
Oh, no problem.
He bows his head deeply. Thank you, sincerely. We were worried that we'd have to wait until the next supply, knowing that you have arrived. You will lift the spirits of the entire town, I'm sure.
Oh, well, that's good.
Feel free to make yourself at home. Travel throughout the town as you see fit. I am going to... Is it okay if I take your boat to... I have a boat of my own. It's fine. He's like thinking. Okay, it's okay. Thank you very much. I'll be back.
He waves. Dang, he was so excited. I didn't even get to ask him if Beretta was here.
Beretta, you see Cassius. You see Cassius clear as day. What do you do?
Oh no. Hey,
Yes.
I know those new people.
Are they here to kill you?
Hopefully not.
It sounds like you made some enemies back on the mainland.
No, these aren't enemies. These are friends, but my friends tend to give me stern talking tos.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm here for you if you need emotional support during your stern talking to.
I'd rather they were here to kill me than to give me a stern talking to.
I see. Maybe we could. She thinks, no. Shakes her head. No, I think this is better.
Were you thinking about killing them?
No, of course not.
Okay, good.
She just
That's
she
not very
shakes.
fountain of you.
No, that isn't very fountain of purity of me. It's just well, okay. She sort of looks down. Especially around the people that I care about. Well, I guess it's a my mother thing. She scratches the side of her face. Normally civil relationships have a tendency to end in mysterious disappearances, so I am going to keep an eye on you so that you don't mysteriously disappear. Also, so that maybe he doesn't mysteriously disappear. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I have a question for you, hey.
Yes. Is
What's
it about
cooler? If I walked over to him... Wait, go ahead.
Is it about my brother's parents who have my brother's fathers who have mysteriously disappeared under unknown circumstances?
No, but we can get back to that.
Okay. Sorry, go on. I got caught up in a place.
No, we'll go back to that place. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what socially is the best way to approach this situation.
I see.
If I walk over there and say, "Hey, Cassius, look at you," or if I hit him with "I expected you," or something like that,
Oh, that's
or
really cool.
should I pretend I didn't see him and let him find me, and then also do the same thing when I turn around in a spinny chair?
I don't know where we could find a chair on the island, so I think you should just go up and greet him.
Okay. Thank you for your advice. She claps her hand.
She blushes and beams, and then you two start to walk forwards, and Beretta, you get a chance to make the first move. What do you say?
Cassius, I've been expecting you.
Here!
Dodge looks back and forth. You've been expecting us?
Oh, did you
No,
know
I
we were
haven't
gonna
been
come look
expecting
for
you
you?
at all.
I see.
Oh.
Hey, leans in. Yes, we have been expecting you.
Oh.
Her air shifts. You sense this just overwhelming wind of foreboding.
But, okay. Well, I'm glad you knew I would come looking for you.
No, I honestly didn't, but
Oh, okay.
if anybody did, it would be you.
He's like squinting at you, like, okay. Well, I'm glad you're like, are you okay? What's going on?
I'm great. Is everything all right? Is this an emergency? Is this an escape?
Well, this is I'm coming to find my friend who supposedly died.
Ah, how long did that? How long did you think that?
Well, the city is under that impression. There was a lot of flipping and flopping back and forth between you being dead and not dead between me and Noctua.
Yeah, everyone buys the story that you're dead back home, so it's good to see you alive.
I guess I should apologize for that, shouldn't I?
Yeah, if you don't apologize to Noctua when you get back, I'm gonna be really bad.
Well, yeah, Noctua, obviously, she needs it, but you guys too.
Dodge looks at Cassius.
Cassius squints at you. I guess.
Unless you didn't feel bad that I was dead, in which case I guess
No, I
don't have
felt
to
really,
apologize.
really bad. I thought you died.
Yeah,
Then yes, I
we
sincerely apologize.
like, I don't know, we got this whole floodlights thing going on. We thought you bit it, and well, Cassius figured it out pretty quick that you weren't dead, but like that was the
It took
that was
me
the
a couple
assumption, yeah.
days.
Well,
'cause I
that's not necessarily true. It took you one day of trying, but it took you a few days of
of trying to admit. I was looking for you like you were still in the city for a while because I didn't want to believe you were dead, and then I decided to believe you were dead, and then I was very quick to figure out you weren't dead after I swapped mindsets.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have to suffer for long, because if I found out you were dead, that would certainly bum me out.
Monkey cough.
Dodge just smiles and is like, yeah, that
Oh man,
sucked.
we're having a moment.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty upset, but I don't really
Then please,
want to be
Cassius.
really mad at you either.
Beretta takes your hands. Strike me.
Oh no.
Are you asking me to punch you?
Punch me. It's the only way we can be even. I punched you in your heart.
I don't want to punch you, Beretta.
I mean, he could also punch you in your heart too. Then make
You can
it
punch
even.
me in my heart.
How do I punch you in your heart?
With your fist?
I don't want to punch you with my fist, Beretta.
Hey, thinks about this pretty deeply. You could attempt to commune with her on a deeper level.
How would I go about that? Is
Well,
something you want to talk about, Beretta?
Yeah,
Other
I'm
than the
addicted
fact
to
you
sheep
faked
leaf.
your own. Your what?
sheep leaf. Wait, what? It is a wonderful memory restorative.
You see Cassius's eyes flit back and forth like he's like, whoa.
Also, it is
Oh,
not.
that's-
It is also non-addictive. I should say it's non-addictive.
Oh, I just
Phys-
assumed that it was. Because it works
physically, physically non-addictive. Mentally, I suppose, if you got caught up in, if you were a person obsessed with the past or something, it could potentially be dangerous.
It's a gateway sheep.
Hey, I think I know how I can make it up to Cassius.
She looks at you and
Eyebrow
tilts her
raise.
head. Yeah, everyone's looking.
Cassius, you're probably more in need of sheep leaf than I was.
I suppose very technically, yes. I don't know if I want to get addicted to sheep leaf, though.
It's not addictive.
We could throw open the doors to the past.
How do I say this? I regret how I went about what I did, but I don't regret coming here because I think it helped. And on the same level, I think that it's good you're here because I think you need a break too.
He's like standing there like he's trying to process all of the stuff that you've thrown at him since he started talking to you, and he's just like, okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment.
Also,
Okay.
I should say, my name is Heijin Hitsuji. I am the, looks back to Beretta, Fountain of Purity and the Maiden of Light.
And
Nice
the
to
little
meet you.
princess.
And the little princess.
Oh,
And this is little man.
Miku.
it's nice to meet the both of you. I'm Cassius.
My name's Dodge. Nice to meet the both of you. Hey, little man, Dodge says, like, getting down on his, like, squatting to look at little man directly.
Don't demean me.
Dodge, little man is kind of like my Dodge.
Eyebrow raise
Roll
again.
to do, Beretta. Roll to do.
That's a compliment.
Dodge looks at him and goes, nice. Dodge took it as a compliment and feels
Good.
invigorated. Dodge recognizes, as an animal lover, Dodge recognizes how cool Little Man is with his tiny shades and is just like, dope. That's it. No further elaboration. Dodge is happy.
We don't need to have this conversation here. There's much better places.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I could just have a moment to process all of this information. Okay, let's go over this. You have a drug that restores people's memories,
Yep.
and
It's not easy though. Sometimes you have to fight like a bunch of personal demons.
Yes, you will have to confront the demons.
the demons. Okay, and then you faked your own death for reasons and are now having a vacation on this island.
Well, I faked my own death in order to take the heat of the mob off of everybody else involved in the situation and plant it on me, who is no longer alive.
And she is also, while she is having a vacation, she is also confronting the great darkness of this island.
Yeah, so it's also
There's
like it's
a
like a
great
work.
darkness then.
There is a great darkness. Yes, correct. She is the blade that will cut through the darkness. He is nodding
also,
along.
She motions to her swords. Also, I use swords now.
Oh, okay.
Dodge looks down at the sword. Oh, cool.
Cassius's eyes unfocused for a second there when you were like, "I'm the blade that will cut through the darkness." His eyes just like for a moment unfocused, and as Noctula's voice echoed through his head.
You see it too,
Yeah.
don't you?
I do see it.
Just the specter whispering in your ear.
Is your dad also here? Is he okay?
Walks into
Yes, he's great.
scene literally right then. Looks across, holding a drink with a tiny umbrella in it.
Oh well,
Hey!
he's okay too.
Waves. Keeps walking.
Wait, possibly. Okay, well, okay. I'm glad you guys are okay. That's good.
Oh, you haven't had a chance to brush your teeth yet, Hay says, looking over to Beretta.
Oh no, this is a horrible social faux pas. I'm so sorry, Cassius and Dodge.
Huh?
Huh?
Let's retire to the inn.
Yes, let's. I need to brush my teeth.
Hay motions you over this way.
Don't worry, I'm carrying Beretta's corpse.
Excellent.
Brennan's reconnecting, so...
Oh, am I not moving? Ah,
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah.
Dodge looks over to you. Cassius, well, sounds like there's an inn at least.
Well, yeah, that's good. At least we'll have somewhere to sleep, hopefully.
Yeah, how long do you want to stay here now that we know she's alive?
Well, there's a horrible darkness on the island she's dealing with. Maybe we should ask if she needs help?
Yeah, get some details on that horrible darkness. I'm also curious about the cheap leaf stuff.
That's a little...
He looks over. What?
It's a little...
A drug that can solve your problems? Sounds kind of sus.
Is there something you need help remembering?
Yeah, I've got like a year-long gap in my memories. Just right there. Taking a look
Oh.
at that would be kind of nice.
If that's something you're interested in, then yeah.
Yeah, it's not, he, scratches the side of his face. I think it's caused sort of by the, physical trauma of my, metamorphosis. He pokes one of the ears.
Dude, you're an animal?
Getting...
I would, is it, weird if I ask what that is?
He looks down. Oh, well, oh boy, once people like me hit a certain age, we sort of cocoon up and we come out looking different, and sometimes we've got wings and stuff like this. He motions to the doinkers on his head. But till then, we're just I guess the best term is larval. He sort of
Larval?
chuckles. Yeah.
Like a bug?
I mean, it's the best comparison I've got. He like flushes.
Dodge was the
Cass-
pudgiest baby.
Cassie is just thinking about like a little larva in the Dodge's doinkers.
Yeah, I got pretty badly wounded a while back, and I apparently entered that state not 100% ready for it. So there's a lot of like my memories around it are jumbled and like.
So is it
Yeah.
like you like moths and butterflies and stuff? They go into the cocoon. Is it like just like that? Do you just like get
Yeah.
frozen in place and fall asleep for a year?
For a year, yeah, and that's when my town left. So
They
he
just
kind of
left?
like gestures with his head.
Do you want to talk about that at some point?
Oh, here's the problem. I can't really talk about it because it's all jumbled up. So motions with his head over to the inn.
Ah, I see.
Getting some actual
Yes.
like physical help with it kind of sounds nice, actually.
All right, well, let's go ask them about that then.
He kind of nods, and you two wind up going into the inn. And let me drag y'all over.
Yo.
I'm excited to go into the inn.
Yes.
I'm excited to go into the inn because I point. I point.
Mhm.
Let me grab that one. Delete. This one over here. Yuri dead.
Having roll 20 problems again, Brennan?
Am I?
Are you?
I can't even tell.
I'm the roll 20 right now.
Oh, okay. Let me reload.
Have you turned on the China Fit settings?
The what?
The
China Fit settings.
What is China Fit?
China Fit this dick in you.
Oh no!
Oh, it's on the recording! No!
No! I've been defeated.
This is the most quietly like, yeah, I'm humoring you I think I've ever heard this joke. Like, oh no, you got me.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe
It's great because Brennan's like, yeah, I'll let you have this. I just fall for those things. I just fall for them all the time. It's so stupid.
Okay, so you come into the inn,
Nice.
and something happens immediately.
Oh no.
Ami hops up from behind the desk, seeing the new arrival, and goes, "Whoa!" Scrambles over.
Whoa!
Little Cassie, you're so different!
I
Scoots
see.
around.
This is what we're doing.
Moves over this
Hi,
way. You immediately recognize the print on the floor. That's Tide's Edge. That's Tide's Edge in a nutshell.
Ah, okay. You're with the tide.
Was with the tide. Yeah. Now I run a little in on this humble island. How have you been? How's it going? I haven't seen you since the empty night.
Yeah, most people haven't, apparently. How to start this? It's nice to meet you again.
Huh?
I don't have any memories from before a year and a half ago.
Oh, you got hit bad by it. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I got hit real bad. I talked to Vaughn and Karsh recently, and Tyr and stuff, so I know some things.
She thinks about that. Oh, Tyr's doing good then?
Tyr is doing...
You
Yes,
think
good.
about how to answer that question.
Okay, so Tyr is not... Tyr is... He's doing better than he was a couple weeks ago.
Huh? Her entire face is like screws up.
Tyr also looks really different, and he was living in the sewers until a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, that sounds like
Until
him.
until shortly before Veils.
Yeah, that
for
sounds
him.
like him.
I wouldn't say he's doing good. but he's doing better than he was before.
That's good. How's Vaughn doing?
Vaughn's doing pretty alright last I saw him.
Last
Jeez.
I saw him.
It hasn't
Yeah,
happened
Vaughn,
yet.
it hasn't happened yet. Vaughn and Cart, the Tide opened a new restaurant in Old Town, or not Old Town, in Seaside.
Oh,
And,
they're cooking?
yeah, they opened a new restaurant and stuff, and it's really nice.
Well, okay, you go sit down. You gotta tell me if my cooking's better than their cooking, okay?
Okay.
Oh man, I love Vaughn. I can't wait to meet him again. Vaughn is my best friend.
Hay moves into the dining room and sort of beckons for you to follow.
Oh wow, I was not
I need to
expecting
brush
to
my
see
teeth.
another Tide member.
Wait, what's
Where-
going on over here?
They're everywhere. You looking at Sorelli on the couch?
Yes.
She's like lounging here with a pillow over her face, and then realized that there are like people around, and she has to pretend and put on her pleasant, presentable face. Oh, newcomers!
No, it's okay. They're cool.
What do you mean by that?
You can go back to your hole.
Sorelia looks at them, then looks at Beretta, shrugs, lies back down on the couch, and like resplays and goes back to being a fucking disaster.
She needs this.
Okay. I didn't know that the Tide had people. I guess former Tide. Yeah, that makes sense.
Little man is gonna just like hand Beretta a banana and then point at his teeth and make an okay sound.
What? Is this how you brush your teeth?
Nods.
And your teeth are so white. I'll have to try it.
Sorelia peeks her head out from beneath the pillow fort. How do you communicate so well with them?
I feel like we're on the same wavelength. We're beyond communication of words.
We're partners.
She like blinks, looks over at Beretta, thinks about that for a second. You know what I'm gonna do?
Brush your teeth with a banana?
No, I'm gonna decide if I'm jealous of your relationship with a monkey.
Oh, don't be jealous. We're closer than friends, but that's what lets us communicate on a deeper level. We're like family.
Yeah, that is
Family.
pretty cool. You say family. And Sorelia just crawls backwards into her pillow fort. Yeah, I've decided I'm not actually jealous of the monkey. Go on, have fun.
Okay.
Waves a hand.
Beretta's gonna go into this corner and brush her teeth with a banana. She's not going to peel it. She's going to use the peel.
Roll to do. Okay,
You're having fun.
You're having
Versus
fun.
plaque.
Versus plaque. Here's
Oh,
the
man.
power of plaque. It's not very strong. You easily managed to brush your teeth with a banana, and you just... Yeah, someone's watching you. Yeah, she's moving over to watch this shit happen.
Did it work?
Really? What the hell, Pietro?
The little man told me it would work.
You listened to the monkey! It worked.
Beretta peels the
GM's
banana
note.
and shoves it down her mouth.
GM's note, it worked.
It worked.
Always listen to the fucking monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Australia goes back to relaxing.
Retires. It's like a puppy that comes out to play for like 5 minutes and then naps like 5
Yeah.
Back into her
No,
bed.
she's doing fine.
So, okay. Where do we want to start with the explanations?
I will leave it up to you because you've gone out of your way.
Okay, do we want to talk about the inner darkness? He looks at Nudge. Do we want to talk about the island's darkness, or do we want to talk about the sheep leaf?
Oh.
Okay, I did just I did just tell you that you get to choose, but maybe we should start in chronological order.
Okay. Okay.
I call this tale Beretta's Endless Summertime.
This one crawls her way into the room, just sits down, jumps up on the counter, plops. So
There are
starting,
several chairs.
she's sitting on the counter, huh?
Nothing.
So in chronological order, I guess it would be explaining exactly what happened on the night of the party. Beretta, are you going to relay the exact events as they went down, or are you going to modify them in any way? Is there a point in the telling, or can we skip ahead?
I will say it as it was.
You will say it as it was, as can be viewed in the VOD.
As it was
Yeah, we
written.
can skip.
You skip ahead, and Cassius, you get the quick overview of everything that happened at the party, down to the demon that caused Beretta's fake death, as well as getting yelled at by Teach. Beretta shockingly doesn't skimp on any details there, as well as being escorted out of the city. And you are now caught up on Beretta's life and misadventures.
Yeah,
Well,
weirdly enough, the demon that killed me was weirdly on my team. I don't know.
Sounds like another one of those phantasms.
Oh, definitely. Or,
Oh, goodness.
as I'm learning on this island, there's other things too.
Yes.
There are other things besides phantasms on the island?
Oh yeah, there's just straight up ghosts. There's vampires. There's oni. There's monkeys.
Oni?
There's
Huh?
yeah, oni.
Iku.
Hey, leans in. Yes. In terms of the wide variety of creatures that exist out there, there's a whole menagerie of different beasts that can cause problems. On this island, we have fought, I suppose, a malignant curse that has grown in tune with the island, interwoven with its very fabric. Also, Beretta has encountered an Oni. But everyone looks at Beretta. That is the malignant darkness of this place. It is chosen to manifest and trap souls within its bounds, almost like insects caught within eternal amber.
And a net.
Beretta, you remember the net, the power it gave you. Hey moves in. On this island, there was one individual named Queen Demine, who a few people became incredibly close with. It turns out she was a tortured soul, trapped here for who knows how long. Through Beretta's intervention, that soul was able to find peace.
Wow, Beretta, you really can't catch a break, huh?
Oh no, I've really been enjoying it actually.
Yes.
Okay, that's good at least.
She has developed and shared a philosophy that it sucks, but, it sucks. He smiles.
She's maxed out her
She
fun
gets
stat.
it.
She can't be having that much of a bad time.
I'm glad you're at least having fun.
But needless
Wild
to
that
say,
you keep running into situations where you need to kill ghosts, though, or help ghosts pass on, I suppose.
well, as my new friend Sorelia has told me,
Eh.
I am trouble.
Sorelia nods and smiles in the background. And
So wherever I go, trouble follows.
you might also be born under some sort of a cursed star, or you may have a latent potential for it. But if trouble follows you, you may as well embrace it.
Yeah, this sucks.
This
Yeah.
sucks.
Woman. It's gonna crawl on the table and go over to Beretta and grab onto her horn.
He does this sometimes. I don't know what it means yet. We haven't gotten there on the family chart.
I see.
Dog's thinking about this. So, dealing with this island's darkness, what are you doing about it? Just swing a sword at it?
Yeah, and also, like wishing on trees and like scavenger hunts. You know, regular ghost slaying activities.
Hay is nodding sagely next to you.
I guess scavenger hunts kind of are regular ghost hunting activities, thanks to the scholar.
Sorelli over to the side. What?
We had to go find all
and
those
lots of hot
books.
springs.
Huh?
Oh. There are hot springs on this island? That's nice.
There are hot springs in this very inn.
That's nice.
Hey,
But what about you
manages-
guys? What have you been up to? Other than hunting me down.
Well, after you left, I spent some time helping Noctua out. She wasn't doing so hot.
How
How
is she?
Drop that fun swing.
Yeah.
She, yeah, so, you know when you pretended to die?
Yeah, I remember.
You know she was in the hospital that you were your body was taken to, right? Just down the hall. She didn't have her prosthetics on, so she couldn't get up and come check on you, so she just had to listen to all of the commotion of people talking about your dead body, and then when you went missing, they thought maybe she was hiding you and came and picked her up and moved her around while she couldn't move, and she didn't seem to be having such a good time when she got home.
Dodge leans
Beretta
in.
thunks her head on the table.
Hey looks down. What is... Oh. Looks over to Cassius. You did a very good job punching her in the heart.
Yeah, sorry. Honestly, that was the thing I was kind of the most upset about.
Dodge kind of leans in.
And
Well, that's pretty
Oh,
fucked
go
up. That's all. Yes.
Beretta kind of she doesn't look up, but you can kind of see she's like shaking a little bit, like almost crying, but then you're like, oh, she's chuckling.
Hey, leans
Of
in.
course. I didn't know that she was there, but as I was leaving, I had the choice to go one of two ways, and I knew that if I went one way, I wouldn't go, and everything would be for nothing. That was why. It's kind of funny when you think about it like that.
Damn, though.
You
This
just
sucks.
yeah,
Not in the fun way.
yes.
A palpable silence settles.
Yeah. I'm going to have to make it up to her.
Yeah, you are. You just that's all he says.
That's fair. I'm glad that we can sit here and I can be honest with you. I feel like we've been in a similar situation and I wasn't showing you my full hand.
You mean on the fake date?
Oh, it was a training date. It was still a real date. There is no such thing as a fake date.
I suppose, yeah, there's no such thing
I
as
was
a fake
getting him
date,
ready.
but yeah, she was helping me with something.
His head
Beretta
tilts.
leans-
Dodge's
Beretta
head
leans
tilts.
into Hay. And she whispers so that nobody can hear. Cassius is somewhat of a turbo virgin.
Hay's entire face flushes top to bottom. She's like, she goes,
Cassius head tilting to the side like what?
hey Cassius, roll to die.
The nerve, the fucking nerve, for one
nerve.
turbo version to tell another turbo version that someone's a turbo version.
Hey Cassius,
Yeah.
she just said something.
I already heard it.
No, you didn't hear it. You just get the vibe of like,
You know, it's not nice to insult people when they're in the room.
It wasn't an insult.
Truth is never an insult.
He's too immediately
Jesus.
say. Australia moves in. Huh. You two were dead. Oh, right. Yeah. No, Indigo and all that. She sort of moves in and looks close at Cassius.
What?
Sizing up the competition.
Nothing.
No.
Big smile, Dodge like, huh. Practice name.
What?
Huh?
Don't worry. I feel like no matter how hard I tried, I'm not quite his type.
What? Oh wait. Oh, is this about the date we went on?
Yes. You'll find that everybody on this island is very protective of me. It's because I'm the chosen one, most likely.
You're
What?
the chosen one. I see.
She is the chosen one, yes.
Well, he looks at Shirley. If you're worried about that, then don't be. I think you're probably fine.
I'm not worried about anything. She kicks her legs up.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that coming from Little Man, the
From
only
Little
non
Man.
the only non-eek noise he's ever made. Just mm-hmm. That expression. No, she opts down. Genuinely, I'm not. She takes a step forward. It's nice to meet you. She said only good things about you.
Oh, you've been telling people about me?
Yeah, all your adventures.
Yeah, I've kind of been, I wouldn't say a snitch because they weren't specified as secrets, but
You told me
Okay.
to keep the circle closed, and you're out here telling everyone?
I'm in a different geometry.
What's this about a circle?
Beretta was
I was
always
big
like,
on
we
the
can't
circle.
tell people about what's going on in the city. We gotta keep the circle closed. You can't tell anyone. But then she comes here and tells everyone everything?
That
Yeah, but
Cerelia points over at Beretta. It feels like you got an entirely wrong read of this lady.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. She was lying to me.
And you bought it?
Well, yes.
She sucks at lying. Come on.
yeah, apparently I'm very bad at lying.
I don't know. I thought you were pretty good at it.
Dodge looks at Cassius and is like, what? Cerelia looks down at Little Man.
Monkey slap.
Oh, not this time, you little monkey. Give me
Oh,
give me a
no.
roll to do
Roll
to
to
slap
die.
Cerelia.
Alright, roll to die. Walk in hands.
Then roll to do. Hands, you gotta do. Oh, we're gonna clash, motherfucker.
No.
You reach your hand up, and in the background of this, as Cerelia is like, you got entirely the wrong impression, Cerelia grabs Little Man and just, like, she grabs him, picks up a pillow, spins it around him, and then fucking drops to the ground with him in a hold.
He taps out.
Hey leans over and looks around. You have quite the strange aura around you, Cassius.
Huh? Why?
Yes. I don't know how to describe it exactly. She's looking.
If you think I'm a fighter, I'm not.
You are.
I get that a lot.
You are more like a sticky ball.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means just by being around you, I feel like you are trying to reach out and form a connection with me, she says, looking. Similarly, I feel that energy dispersing throughout the world.
What?
I can only, I could try to use different words if that helps.
Please? Yes.
It is like, how do I put this? She starts to move close, and as she does, Cassius, you feel almost this cool presence just wash over you, and it's like, whoa, a bucket of water was just dumped on my head. She sort of approaches. You have a very active aura that's reaching out to others. It's actually kind of similar to my own. and you feel that presence, like that cold bucket of water dump over your head. You're like, oh, I feel like that to her? Weird.
Like that?
Yes, you have a presence that simply sticks to others.
Well, you have a presence that feels like a bucket of cold water getting dumped on your head.
She blinks. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. It's like a fountain.
Yeah. Yeah, it is like a fountain.
Little man, give me another roll to do.
Oh, are you going for a fucking round 2? Oh, no, I'm a monkey.
Oh no, it's a monkey nightmare.
It's a monkey massacre.
She's got me in a monkey bar.
She rolls back over this way and sort of like hops up. Well, regardless of whatever relationship you had with Pietro before, this one is wrapped up in a pillow and successfully disarmed. No, little man.
No, little man.
She sort of hops up. Well, regardless of exactly what relationship you had with Pietro before, like I guess, yeah, I am a little protective of her. She's only done good things on this island. She's trouble, yeah, sure, but like, I don't know. Cerelia sort of takes a step backwards. Something doesn't quite sit right, you know?
About
Well,
Beretta?
Yeah. I don't like it. All that stuff about the party and all that other stuff you just went over. Faking your own death, getting yelled at by that scary lady she uses to describe Teach.
Nods.
It
Nods.
I don't know. Kicking legs back and forth. Not the person I've seen on this island, at the least.
Monkey has many words to say, but as a monkey cannot communicate them.
Yeah.
Oh. Did you tell them about the train heist and stuff?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that was
yeah,
one of
that
my
was
first
great.
stories I told.
No, that was so cool. Saving the life of another creature. Like, yeah, no, I've always wanted to go on a heist. Back to kicking.
It's like, I guess I would describe Beretta similar of, helpful but trouble. Only does good things but trouble.
Huh, okay. Yeah, then maybe we can agree. She starts kicking.
I didn't know you were the Stampede King, but now I feel a little stupid that I didn't notice.
Yeah, some detective.
Yes, some detective. Rub it in.
I was just wearing a hat. Do you think I'm someone else now?
No, don't. Okay, you stop rubbing it in.
No.
Dodge
Beretta stands up and
Yeah, Dodge smiles at the two of you getting along like that. Huh. Kind of laughs. It's
Beretta.
nice
go
to
ahead.
see you. It's nice to see you like that, Cassius.
Hmm?
Like he perks back
Like what?
like that. He sort of motions over to Beretta. You look at Beretta. Beretta? Hey, Cassius. What the fuck's that expression? What the? What is that? Huh?
What?
What is she doing with her mouth?
Are you okay, Beretta?
Is everything all right?
I'm the one asking you that.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
A little embarrassed, but
Is that what that
did something
expression
change?
is? You're making a face.
A face? What's wrong with my face?
You're like, are you happy? Is that what's happening right now?
I'm having fun.
So this is what you look like when you have fun. All right.
I think there's something that I'm going to have to do a lot when I get back. So I should probably practice this now on YouTube, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Yeah, sure. Dodge
It's
looks
nice.
a little
It's
worried.
different from the normal expression you make. Not
Okay,
that one's like bad or
um,
anything.
Yeah, it's okay. I didn't take it as a insult.
Okay, good.
I should introduce myself, honestly. assuming that you guys have been honest with me, it's been unfair that I wasn't so forthcoming with you guys.
Dodge thinks about that,
Cassius nods.
and then he
If that's
nods.
what you want.
And it's not right that people that I consider my friends had to hear these things about me from someone other than me. I'm finding that relationships started under false pretenses can be real and have real meaning, but it still doesn't make it right.
He kind of gives you like a nod of affirmation, like, all right, that's how you feel.
So she reaches out her hands to both of them to shake.
He shakes your hand.
Dodge shakes.
I'm Beretta Pietro. I was the Stampede King. I hopefully destroyed the mob, and I'm also the chosen one of this island and the sword that will cut through the darkness. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
It's nice to meet you again, Beretta.
Nice to meet you again, Beretta. Hey, kind of leans in. I feel like I missed something. She tries to interject herself. By not being part of the earlier crew, I feel left out. I'm sure she feels the same. Looking over to Sorelia. Huh? What's that about a relationship under false pretenses? Huh? Hey, tilts her head. I'm sure you feel lonely, correct? Yeah, plenty lonely. Sure. Anyway, Sorelia Camellia out. Peace sign waves.
Well, it's nice to meet her.
She's shy.
Okay.
She's not shy.
Okay.
Well, I don't want you to feel left out. If anything, I feel like I've been more myself with you than I was with the people at home.
She smiles. She smiles
If
very
you-
widely at that.
If you would like for me to establish a large lie, I can do that. But apparently, Sorelia says I'm not very good at it, so
No, you
you
don't.
might not believe it.
No, you don't need a lie. That's okay. Hey, sort of shifts back and forth, now put on the spot. Ami comes back in. Okay, everyone. Got food? Your old favorite, puts it down in front of Cassius, moves over to Dodge, slams.
Little man, the forbidden.
Moves over in front of Dodge, slams another plate down, moves around, and vegetarian beef stroganoff.
Yes, my
What did she put down in front of Cassius?
Cassius, it's your favorite dish, apparently, but she moved out of the way before putting it down. It's something that you cooked almost reflexively. Cassius, this appears to be a delicious shrimp scampi.
Oh.
You cooked this for someone else when you're like, oh, I want to make sure she's welcome to the city. You looked out at this dish. Huh. You examine it a little more closely. Yeah, that rings a bell. You like this one.
Cassius looks down at it for a little while before eating it, and then he's like, oh. Huh.
You always were a fan of shrimps.
Simping for shrimps.
Simping for the shrimpin'. We're gonna roll quality of her cooking to see if it beats the quality of Vaughn's. It's like okay. It's pretty good.
Does it beat the quality of Vaughn's?
We're only one way to find out. Go back to the city.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh no.
Alright, time to suffer. I'll eat this and have fun. I'll have
Yeah.
fun.
Soon, this will be the best shrimp scampi you've ever eaten. I mean, I guess you know, but yeah.
Hey!
Yeah?
My shrimp scampi was better than that.
It was.
So
Yeah.
actually,
Actually,
I make the best shrimp scampi.
Say that to her face, though.
Nah, he won't. He won't.
you settle in and you manage to eat this food and you finish it and sort of quiet redescends over the island. So, I guess the question is, what's this, so this, like, darkness, it's trapping people's spirits here or something? Hey, nods. So, I guess the only natural question is, you need help with that?
Yeah, you need help with that?
Hey, looks over to Beretta.
Well,
Or
I have to say that if I learned any lesson from Indigo is that if it's not necessary for me to bear an entire cross on my own, I probably shouldn't. Not
Cassius
for
gets
my
a
own
big
sake.
old smile.
And she continues, if not for my own sake, for the people around me.
He pats you on the back. He's like, "That's the lesson you should learn." Yes.
Dodge is like, well, okay then. I guess we're settling in to deal with whatever darkness this is. Hey, looks over to Heijin. Could I ask you questions about that sheep leaf? She tilts her head. Yeah, of course. Can it like assist with memory loss? Like a big missing block? She sort of shakes her head. It can help, but ultimately dealing with some sort of traumatic event, it's actually just it's physical trauma. I need something to sort of help me past that. She perks up and leans in. Well, maybe. We could always give it a shot. Yeah. He turns and looks over to Cassius and Beretta. And you said you saw an Oni, right? Looking to Beretta.
Yeah, you seem hung up on that.
He kind of scratches the back of his head. Well, we could give this a shot. Yeah, I'd like to try that cheap leaf thing. Hey, sort of. Hey, his eyes squeeze shut. Yes, of course. We will probably find better luck at the most sacred place on the island. The shrine that I sleep at every night.
Go first.
Do you want to do that right now?
No. She nods her head and goes, yes, of course. And Dodge goes, can we, like, unpack our bags and stuff?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. He's like, Destiny will not wait for you very long. But if you need a delay to use the bathroom and things, feel free. And then, yeah, you go.
And little man's gonna tug at your clothes. You can't ingest the sheep leaf dressed like this.
No. You aren't vacation ready.
This does not fly. You do not pass the code to even enter the shrine.
Hey, Beretta.
Yeah,
The girl who runs this inn, what's her name?
Ame?
Yeah.
Ami? Okay, cool. I just didn't want to have to ask. It would be awkward. I'm gonna go see if we can get rooms while you deal with Little Man.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of space. And I'm sure you guys are old friends, so probably give you a discount.
You move over and you discuss rooms. Let me try to remember. So
Yeah.
Here's the true video game. Me seeing if I can memory game remember this shit.
Mhm.
I can tell you who's in what room.
I think it's. Hold on, I got this. This is Pietro's,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Zorelia.
yeah.
No one currently. This is
That's Tough
fucking yeah, it's Tough
Tough.
Weekman. My good old pal Tough. This is Count Cool.
Mhm.
I don't remember who's here. Fuck.
That's fine. I'll come to us.
This one is Ami,
Like Ami, yeah, obviously Sokuro,
Zyzen,
little man.
and that is
Little Man has his
fucking-
own room.
Of course.
What the fuck? Why not?
Wait, Gaius is in this one.
Yeah, okay.
Gaius is in that one, and then upper left is, CEO Beast, yes, exactly. We got it. Bam, easy.
So there are 2 free rooms?
There's 1 free room.
Oh. The one in the bottom corner, this one?
Yes, bottom left.
Okay. If there's only one, I don't mind. Is it okay if we take that one?
Yeah, of course, we got 1 bed, but, like, whatever.
Only one.
Only one bread.
I'm sure we could figure something out.
I'm sure you will. She just, like, there's no innuendo or insinuation. She just, like, looks at you, a little distraught. I didn't make the shrimp as good as Vaughn does, did I?
Well, I didn't have shrimp when I went to the Thai restaurant. I had cheesy bread.
Oh, I'm still technically winning right now, but it doesn't feel good.
I'll check when I get back, and then I'll, like, write you a letter or something.
Yeah.
Just tell her. Just
Do
break
they have
it to
toast out here?
She sort of shakes her head. It's gotta come with the supply boats. Hey, when you get a second, you mind telling me how the tide's doing?
Sure.
I left when they all became, cops. That didn't sit right with me. But, like, they're still family, you know?
I'm really sorry.
Huh?
I feel
Sure.
kind of responsible for that.
Why? What? Why?
Well, wasn't it me and Tyr who asked them for help?
She, like, her expression sort of falters and then sits back for a second. If you really want to take all the blame for that.
It sucks that you got separated from your family because of it.
She, like, sort of leans forward. That's awfully big of you, you know? And I mean that in 2 ways. One, it's, like, cool that you're owning up to that much responsibility. Like, really, you've come a long way. She sort of taps her foot. I'm single-handedly responsible for you saving the city as well. She, like, relaxes back. That's
Well, I didn't mean it like that, but I suppose it does come off that way, huh?
Yeah, because, like, if you take credit for us becoming cops, she sort of shakes her head. If you take credit for them becoming cops, that's like saying you're single-handedly responsible also for all the good things they did back there, too. We all share the burden. That's the Tide's code, you know?
No, it's alright then.
She smiles.
It is kind of funny to see them be cops, though.
She gets a playful expression. Yeah, they look a little ridiculous. It made me sick to my stomach eventually, so I had to leave. But I did find the costumes to be kind of cute.
Tyr was happy that they were his design.
I'm glad that they used his stupid design.
They look kind of nice.
They look a little silly. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that, something like that.
Gry also left. He's a PI now. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if that was
that's the worst possible fit I can imagine.
He did let me into a crime scene, no questions asked.
Yeah! No, that's the wow!
I mean, I'm also a PI, but I wasn't like on file for that one yet.
I mean, you
so.
always were. It's a good fit for you. I'm glad you're not with the IPD anymore.
Yeah. Oh God, same.
Well, kind of funny seeing you make an expression like this. She relaxes back in her chair.
What? Is not the kind of expression I used to make?
No, absolutely not.
Is it the eye?
No, it's the humility, I guess.
Was I like really pompous or something?
Brash, I guess. Hot-headed. She
aren't
sort
words
of...
that people would normally use to describe me now, so I suppose it is slightly different.
I gotta admit, it's a nice change. You were You weren't part of the tide, but you were more tied than tied, you know?
Oh, I see.
You get it instantly.
No wonder me and Tyr clashed so much.
Yeah, Tyr was always, she kind of relaxes. I could never say this to his face, but Tyr was always a little too good for us.
Don't worry, I won't tell him you said that.
I will never tell Tyr that he was that validated by this person.
He can't, it'll go straight to his head.
Well, I'm glad to hear he's doing good at least.
I'll fill you in on it later.
Okay. Well, your room's in the back. I hope you enjoy.
Thanks,
Glad
I'm
to
sure
see
it'll
you
be great.
again.
Yeah, it's really nice to see you again too.
You smile and sort of like begin to walk away. It's funny seeing this familiar face here of all places. Her expression shifted a bunch of times. Like, you saw her at every mention of Tyr the Tide, etc. Looks of concern, I guess? And if you look at you just look at the carpeting. It's clear Ami has not 100% left the Tide behind. Like, it's still sticking with her, but with the Tide in its current shape, she can't exactly call that home anymore.
He feels guilty. Like,
He feels guilty.
She's like, it's all of our responsibilities. He's like, yeah, it just sucks. Like, I wish there was something I could do about it.
Cassius, you come back, and Dodge and Little Man are conversing. Really? You hide them all up there? Huh. Yeah, I guess most people wouldn't. Really? Okay. He kind of laughs. Well, just be careful with those. They're dangerous, okay?
Monkey laugh.
Dodge laughs too. Okay. Yeah, you're the expert here.
Yeah.
The two look over at you.
Smiley face.
He's a Disney princess.
The two look over at you. Oh, do we have ourselves a room?
Yeah, it's the one all the way in the back. Do you want to go look at it?
Yeah.
There's she said that all the other rooms were taken, and apparently there's only one bed, so you can sleep on it if you want.
Thanks. No, that's okay. You can take it.
Oh no.
Starts to walk. Like, they had couches out front. Like, worst comes to worst, I can just sleep on one of those. Hey, Beretta.
Oh, hey guys, did you find your room?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
this
right over here.
Oh, we're almost neighbors.
Is this one
Who's
not
in
yours?
this? Yeah, right at the door.
I didn't like how she left.
Miss
Checking in on her.
Sorelia Camellia.
Yeah.
Is she upset about something?
Probably.
Okay, sorry if we upset her.
No, it's not your fault. It's probably my fault.
Oh, no. She seemed to like you so much, though.
Yeah.
You guys seem pretty close.
She's been great.
Oh, that's good.
You say all of this shit right outside of her door, and she's like, she only hears like scattered words of this and is like, what the fuck?
Well,
You two move into this room and you see, yeah, there's only one bed, but honestly, there's like cushions over in the corner. Dodge is like, perfect. Moves over here.
Go.
Who's the board game in this one?
It's the ancient game of strategy.
Oh, do you know Go at all? It's the ancient game of strategy.
I don't believe I've ever played before,
Huh.
but who knows if I know.
Well, want to give it a shot?
Sure.
These two are gonna play over here. Meanwhile, over here.
Reach and clear.
No.
3. 1, 2, 3. FBI, open up.
Sorelia just pops up. What are you doing?
It stands for a full Beretta investigation. I don't like how you left, and I'm checking on you.
Oh, okay. Wow, kind of appreciate that. What part pissed you off?
Oh, I'm not angry. I'm concerned.
Huh? Which
You
part?
put on your stupid lying face.
What do you mean, stupid lying face? It's a good lying face. I think I pull it off very well.
No, you don't use your teeth, and it's weird.
Yeah, fine. Nah,
Who smiles without their teeth?
Yeah, that's a pretty good point. No hint of irony from this one. No observation. She just like looks over to you. Well, it's like you are doing a really good job of moving forward with your friends and all that. Like, hey, let me reintroduce myself. No more lies. I'm a changed person. Obviously, it's clearly paying off, but name roll in here. And I've got a cover story right now. You skimped on the details that I tried to rob you, which I really appreciate. But I don't know. I get this goody two shoes energy, and I'm worried we might not vibe.
What?
Yeah.
Are you breaking up with me?
No, I'm with them. I'm not breaking up with them. Shut up.
Okay.
You all hear shut up through the wall.
Wait, we hear shut up through the wall?
Yeah. And she looks at you. No, it's this energy from them. Like if I tell them that I tried to rob you in the middle of the woods, they'll judge me for it or something.
They should.
They will.
Little man says, looking at you.
Understandable. It certainly takes a certain type to overlook a little robbing between friends, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just worried, I guess, you know? I've never wanted to socialize with people before, but your friends seem cool.
They are cool. And they won't have a problem. It's like I said, you don't have to fake it for them.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need to fake it. Okay.
No, you're just fine. There's much worse things in Indigo that they deal with and are probably friends with.
Cool. Well, in that case, I'll give it a shot. Walks in. Knock, knock. In the middle of your game.
Oh, who is it?
Hey, it's Sorelia. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure.
Well, she moves in. Beretta's a good friend of mine. Now. Face splits open. The way I got to know her, actually, which she said you'd be cool with this, but she leans in and takes a step. I kind of tried to rob her.
Beretta's behind her, and she's just doing like thumbs up, smiley face, like you just.
There's like blink, blink,
Be cool.
blink, blink. I see.
Huh?
That's not the weirdest thing, honestly. You know, one of my close friends, his name is Tyr. When I reconnected with him, he stabbed me and caused a lot of organ damage.
I see. Yeah, I'm starting to get why you can hang around Pietro. She plops down in the middle of the floor. Yeah, I thought she was rich and like I could take her money and redistribute it to more worthy people, but it turns out she's broke.
You're broke, Beretta?
Oh, yeah, I guess I left that part out of the story. I
Well,
kind of
Yeah.
burned my
happens
trust
like
fund
that.
on establishing the Stampede Trading Company, and that's why I
yeah,
had to fake
that
my
makes
death,
sense.
so that the mob wouldn't go after them. They
Clear
would,
of a,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I tried to rob her of all of her non-existent money, and it just didn't work out. Turns out she doesn't have a dime on her.
And she only robbed me of my friendship, which was the greatest treasure of all.
I suppose so.
She leans in. So yeah, I guess if she's cool with you, then I'm cool with you, and it might be presumptuous, but I'm kind of expecting you to be cool with me too.
Well, if she's cool with you, I'm cool with you. Right back at you.
Ah, we're gonna get along great then. She gets this big smile on her face, dodge over in the corner. Okay.
But please don't rob me.
Yeah, she thinks about this, processing, looking at
I'm not
Cassius.
particularly wealthy, though.
Yeah,
So.
she doesn't know how to say with your shabby trench coat and like bandages covering body parts. She's like, I don't know how to say. It doesn't look like you have any money in a nice way, so I'm not gonna say it.
Not particularly
It doesn't look
wealthy.
like you have any money.
Yeah, I know.
This
My
one over
best
here.
prized possession is a torn-up trench coat, so
Oh, that's
You
nice.
also
This-
own land.
Yeah.
I don't own land.
Cassius
You also
stands up.
squat on land.
I do.
Oh, you squat? Awesome! She says, like, moving forwards, like, oh, hell yeah. Looks
There's
over to
a lot
Dodge. Dodge, like, looks back to her. This one, though. What's that? All that stuff new? What's up with those shoes? Those look expensive. Dodge is like, yeah, I spent my paycheck on these. Huh. Oh, you don't have any money either, do you? How can you tell? She slides back. Ah.
We do work at the same detective agency, Dodge.
Yep. Well, that's fine. Your friends are good. Take care of Pietro, okay? Pats her on the back, starts to move in this direction. Looks at little man.
Yeah.
You sleeping in here?
No.
Moves
He just
He
took
has
their
his own
bed
room.
momentarily. He has his own room.
back over this way. Door shuts. Cassius, roll me for go.
Oh,
Just roll to do complex, whatever stat would work.
Probably his yellow.
Yellow.
Okay, Dodge. Give it a go.
Oh god.
Oh! You managed to win! It's a pretty close game.
Cassius,
Oh.
I didn't know you played Go.
Yes.
I didn't either. I guess I probably used to play.
Makes sense. Dodge sort of stands
I
up.
can- I
You wanna
consider
take over?
myself to be a Go player. Yes, I do. That is what I'm implying.
Moves over this way, and Beretta sits down in front of you, Cassius, and you sense the power radiating from her currently. This intensity.
It's literally on my old character sheet.
Oh, that you were a Go player?
Yes. Beretta, roll me to play Go. Give yourself a 1d6 bonus.
Let me roll. What to do?
We're about to have
Complex,
fun.
yellow.
Pick hard
You're
to
about to have
go.
some fun. You watch this energy radiate off of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there it is. Oh my god.
He was trying for it.
He tried. So you managed to keep up, Cassius, is the impressive thing. But of course, exactly where and when she needs it, Beretta Pietro always crits. Cassius, you managed to keep up with her, and you feel this energy radiating off of Beretta. This sheer power, the abilities of Go. Beretta, you managed to outplay Cassius, an old part of your life reawakening.
That was fun, Cassius. You did well.
Yeah, it was really fun.
You see how thoroughly Beretta played, and like, yeah, despite everything about this new smiling Beretta, you still sense the presence, this overwhelming power of the student council president.
A demon.
It's the familiarity. It's the familiarity. He's not scared.
And with that, we're gonna call a 5-minute break and then move into the second half. I'm going to be right back.
I walked into your vacation and was like, I'm here to bring the bad vibes, Beretta, and everyone around you went, no, cut it out.
They did. I'm glad that I have this harem of defense.
I'm a
Cassius
fucking
is like,
monkey.
okay, I'll cut it out.
Yeah.
I assume that I'm functioning under the Cassius comes home rules of all of my attributes are +3. Because I had a +3 in my yellow. Cassius has no pluses in any of the stats in my opinion, in his original form, in his
Yeah,
basic
I
form.
think-
You're on vacation too.
Yeah, I think Jay said you had +3s in all stats. I can't remember. It's when Jay comes back. Remember to get water and stay hydrated. And stretch.
I got so excited when we started playing. When I started playing as Cassius again, that I drank an entire juice box.
Nice.
and I've just been drinking water periodically.
In character.
I always keep a juice box in the fridge in case I have to play him, because it's like my ritual is to drink juice. I buy juice boxes to drink when I play Cassius.
Damn.
Every session I drink a juice box.
Rich people, am I right?
Literally, a pack of 6 juice boxes costs fucking $1.46. Shut the fuck up.
That's too rich for my blood. I drink from a stream.
Which stream?
A live stream.
This live
A
stream.
pee stream.
Oh!
Ew!
And then
Ew! Ew!
And just watch him die?
Yeah,
Look what you did, Brennan.
he did what needed to be done.
Yeah, dissing me. Do I look like a luchador to you?
Small, manlet. Yes,
Not a manlet. Not a manlet.
little boy.
Not a manlet. I can take.
Congratulations on your win, by the way.
Thank you.
Not you.
Jibo didn't win anything.
Jibo wins at life.
Damn.
do.
Don't inflate the ego, please.
And you say the same about yourself, modern man.
Modern man. You never congratulate me on my wins, Roma.
Well, I have unfortunate news.
I don't win. There aren't any. I knew you were.
What do you have to win? Roblox?
Yeah, dude, I fucking love Roblox. I haven't played Roblox in like a year though. Actually, I want to play Roblox. It's been a hot second, but it's just like all the games they have on there now aren't as good as they used to be, man. They're all like grind and predatory towards the parents' credit cards and stuff. They all want you to buy Robux so you can pay to win. And I'm like, dude, I don't have Robux.
That explains why their stock is so high.
Oh, dude, when Roblox got stock, that was like powerful. I remember when that was trending on Twitter. I was like, wow, that's hilarious. There's a lot of money in Roblox. It's just like the microtransactions are huge.
I've never played Roblox.
And you never will.
I never will.
You never will, because you refuse to play with me.
I won't play Roblox.
Yeah, Brennan would play Roblox with me.
I'd consider it.
Yeah, on stream.
Yeah.
If I get like
If you had a sea monkey avatar.
Yeah. Do I need like a model, or like would a 2D image work?
2D image works.
Okay, cool. Because I know all the other people in your stream have 2D images for the most part.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I'll keep it in mind. And then we play Roblox.
Just make Roma draw you one. Sea monkey.
I don't want to make Roma draw me anything.
Crack the whip.
Roma
You could if you wanted.
yeah. Can you even draw monkeys?
Just don't make it
I
hot.
can try.
Just don't make
you
it.
make stuff hot.
Don't make a hot monkey.
I'm just gonna draw the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Just draw a monkey in a wetsuit.
A little man in like one of those diving helmets.
Like Sandy from
Yeah.
SpongeBob, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
instead of a squirrel.
And a monkey.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. And I'll put some sunglasses taped on it.
Loha is even an on-brand name.
Yeah. It's because I was born to be your sidekick, apparently.
You were.
A little man. Look at Beretta Gaiden.
You are my little man.
The little man.
You're my Dodge.
Yeah. That was the funniest fucking thing.
Dodge isn't my sidekick, he's my partner.
I mean, that's what you think.
Did I say that little man was not my partner? He's more than my partner.
That he was your sidekick.
He's family.
Family.
He's family.
Everyone's talking about how that meme has it just instantly died, but I still love it a lot.
I love it.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it. All I saw were Christian's memes.
Yeah.
About Teach.
Mm-hmm. Family. We have a group chat, and we probably post like 70 in there. It's great.
How do you think Dom would handle the island's curse?
He would take his like Ford Mustang, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he would like get to the peak of the mountain and drive all the way down, and then like tail whip him with the car.
That would be sick.
And be like, fucking, I don't know. He'd pull out a shotgun. Talk about, isn't John Cena his like brother in the newest movie?
He
Wild.
is.
That's wild.
But he's evil.
Evil John. Fucking, what is he anti-family? I guess that's kind of the point of the movie, I guess, because it's like,
No, that's the point. Is
family ain't.
What?
Yeah.
Family isn't about blood.
Family isn't about blood.
Because his family is his enemy.
Yeah, family is who you spill gasoline with.
Yeah,
Rep
not
engines.
not whose womb you shared.
Yeah. Why do they ever explain why Dom is just so cool? I think that's his character's name. Vin Diesel's character's name's Dom.
Because of family.
Because of family,
Yeah,
that's
Dom
it.
Beretta.
Like he's not like a super soldier or anything. Like what? He was just a race car driver, and then they turned him into like some fucking action hero.
That's what happens when you have 9 movies.
Yeah, I guess I haven't.
Your
watched
power level. It's called power creep. It's something that usually
shonen
only
power
happens.
creep.
In anime.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
the shonen power creep of fucking Fast and Furious is intense.
Yeah.
Ever since that meme came out, I've been wanting to watch every single Fast and Furious movie.
It's making me want to watch it too.
Yeah, like
Maybe that's what we should stream is a watch along
a
of
watch
every
along
single
of a Fast and Furious movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Movie night. But it's Fast and Furious. The people are fast and also furious. Fucking. I remember watching like Tokyo Drift like 13 times.
Because you're a weeb.
I wasn't a weeb back then. I just thought drifting cars were cool. And the concept is just funny because it's just like a country guy who's like, I'm from the country, and goes to Japan. And he's like, what in
But I'm going to
tarnation?
Japan.
What in
What in
tarnation?
tarnation is this Nippon stuff?
The DK, what does that stand for? Donkey Kong? Yeah.
What in tarnation?
What in tarnation?
What incarnation?
Look, Mom, I have Asian friends. It's the movie. Ugh. Fucking. I can't remember if I've seen any of the Fast and Furious movies after 3. Probably.
I've never seen any of them.
It's like.
I've seen them like sporadically. Like I think I've seen the first one, but I don't remember a thing about it. I've seen Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, there's the first one.
I've seen the first one with The Rock.
The second one is where they have the guy go undercover, and then there's like he has like a friend. Like it's hard to like all of the Fast and Furious movies kind of bleed together at a certain point.
Yeah. No, I feel like I've seen them all,
Yeah.
but not all of each one.
Yeah, exactly. Like
It's like the same movie over and over again.
just like cars.
No, because it's really not.
It's really not like Cars. Like the third movie is like probably what people remember the most because it's just so different. Because it's in Tokyo. Like everything else is like, yeah, we're in like, I don't know, Miami racing. And I know Vin Diesel's character drives muscle cars, right?
And there's probably a heist.
Yeah. I mean, there wasn't a heist in the first 2 movies. Like, the first 2 movies were, like, about Paul Walker, who was, like, a government agent or some shit, like, going undercover to, like, a sting onto the racing scene. And then realizing, oh, man, family. Family. I don't know. It's been so long. God. And I think, like, the second one, they're like, we need you to, like, take down a terrorist organization or something. So Paul Walker, we're gonna need you to come back and bring your racer friends. We're gonna need you. And then the third movie was just like completely like some random ass side story that they tied into like the sixth movie or something, because a character that everyone liked that apparently dies in the third movie gets brought back to life, and it's like, you didn't actually die, son of a bitch. Yeah. Where's Jay?
He's been gone for a while now. Is everything okay?
People are gonna watch the VOD to best, and it's like, man, they sure do talk about Fast and Furious for like 20 minutes.
This is the Fast and Furious podcast.
This is the Fast and Furious.
We can always before we post it, we can like cut out the 20 minutes of Fast and the Furious.
No, it's very important. It's completely important. Do you think there's a podcast about Fast and the Furious, but it's like all furry cast, so it's the Fast and the Furious?
Oh no! How long have you been sitting on that?
I don't know. I just came up with it. We have to watch all of the Fast and the Furious movies, and then also that Tom and Jerry racing movie.
Oh, Tom and Jerry is good. Fast and the Furious, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you bring up Tom and Jerry, and I know what's happening.
Is Tom and Jerry good?
I liked Tom and Jerry a lot as a kid.
I mean, Tom and Jerry is
Is
like,
it good or is it old?
It's old, but like
You can be old and good.
they don't make any of the Tom and Jerry like short cartoons anymore. All they do is make movies, and so it's like fuck, what is that movie that's like they're all the same quality of like
I'm back.
as like
Welcome back.
what is
I
it?
just had
We
coffee.
talked
on
about
screen.
Fast and Furious for 20 minutes. It's okay.
Oh, dope.
Yeah. You want to like get like a sea slug avatar, Jay, and watch Fast and Furious with us live on stream?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Why?
If
what?
only you
Huh?
had something like that.
If
If
only you
only
had
there was
something
some
like
sort
that.
of seed slug.
Yeah. Yeah.
We decided that we're gonna watch every Fast and Furious movie on a stream.
Oh, you're going to be quick and also angry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I need you to roll some dice for me.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, do you? You
And
come
yes.
back here in the middle of the Fast and Furious
Yeah,
podcast and tell me to roll some dice.
I'm gonna need you to roll fast
unfortunately-
and angry.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to need you to roll some dice. Give me a d6, Beretta.
Dang.
5. Okay, interesting.
Say you need another one. I dare you.
Yeah, I need 2 more actually.
Ah, bang.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. That's okay. Okay.
Mhm.
I need some moments to set something up, and then
Yeah.
we'll be good.
Mhm.
Beretta and Cassius play Go again. Beretta beats Cassius again.
Welcome to part 2 of a Beretta guidance session in which nothing bad happens. This is the part
Yeah,
where
that's great.
famously
The part where we
nothing bad
did-
happens.
We go to the general store and get clothes for Dodge.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing bad happens. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad happens. Ever.
Ever, ever.
How cool is gonna be like, Dodge, my son!
Bro, that happened.
Do you know that Dodge backwards is Dracula? It's weird. It's been so long.
I forgot to
He's
count
even got
cool
white
as a
hair
day.
like Alucard.
Yeah.
Alucard has white hair?
Yeah, he does
I
sometimes.
thought he was blonde.
He's got blonde hair too
Yeah,
sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of blonde.
It depends
Yeah.
on like it's like a platinum.
He's got black hair too in some things.
Yeah. Depends on
The dude's all over the place.
depends on the card.
Yes.
It's like 12 Fast and Furious movies.
That's 12 fucking hours minimal.
Let's
You really about to do a 12-hour minimal Fast and the Furious stream?
Can you be angry
I mean,
that
not,
long?
Not at the same time, like a movie at a time. But
No, it's a series.
Like, yeah.
Okay, I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought there was like six So I was like, 6 hours? I guess.
So out right now, there's 9 main series, but there's side series. It's like Indigo.
Yeah, really, when it comes down to it, Indigo is the Fast and Furious
It's all
of the
about
tabletop
family.
world. It's all about family.
Yeah,
Except when it's not.
It's all about family.
because you got like fucking turbocharged, then you got like Los Bandoleros, or that's a Spanish word I cannot pronounce. Then there's Hobbs and Shaw.
Hobbs and Shaw, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Classic Hobbs.
I keep on, you guys keep on no-selling the fact that the name of Fast and Furious in Japan is Wild Speed.
It is?
Yes.
Dude,
That's
you wanna
awesome.
watch, you wanna watch the Japanese dub?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
They all
fuck
have
watching it normal.
different names. They all have different names, and it's like Wild Speed Ice Bridge or.
Oh shit! That's awesome.
Tokyo Drift must be funny.
Okay.
Wild Speed
Wild
Tokyo Drift.
Tokyo Drift.
Okay, and then I've got to put one thing on this map, and we'll be ready to go. Okay, got everything.
Everything's
Remainder.
fine.
Yeah, everything's gonna be great. Nothing bad
Dodge
ever
will be-
happens.
Dodge will be okay. Dodge will be okay. Who knows about Cassius at the end of this?
No, we're gonna see.
Cassius should just be happy that Beretta learned her lesson.
Yeah,
He is! He's proud of you.
you
He-
did a
she was-
very efficient job communicating it too. That was
Yeah,
great.
you were like, if I've learned anything from Indigo, it's that I should ask for help unless I absolutely can. He's like, that's yes, good, okay. I don't need to bring this up anymore.
Okay.
You've gotten the message.
So,
So.
time passes, and as predicted, you do indeed visit the general store to get equipment for both you and Dodge, Cassius. Your next objective is to go visit the shrine, but right now, you've got to change over to beach clothes, because you will not be allowed near the shrine unless you have beach clothes. The monkey will slap you if you attempt.
It's a summer
And you
shrine.
won't be able to roll to defend.
You will not be able to roll to defend. So, Cassius,
Yes.
you are chilling outside the room. You are, actually flip a coin for me. Roll
Flip a
1d2, heads or tails.
Declare heads or tails before you.
Oh, tails. I looked away. I looked away before I.
Okay,
looked.
okay, that's
I
fine,
looked
that's
away.
fine. In that case, you are in the room, and it is Dodge who is changing.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
There we go.
Wait, I'm in the room while Dodge is changing.
Oh, I see. I have made a mistake.
Oh
No,
no!
You did
No,
not.
You did
Oh.
not. This is
Oh.
the summer thing. Give us the fan service.
Give us the fans. Dodge is a farm boy. He does not care.
Okay. You might insist this. Do you think Little Man will tolerate such debauchery?
It's. I mean, what is more summer than fan service?
Guys.
It's
Little
fine.
Man is literally the avatar of debauchery.
He shows up and that, like, with a fucking Dark Souls health bar.
The ultimate
Little
sinner.
Man. Little Man, avatar of debauchery. No, Dodge is gonna be the one waiting outside for the moment with Little Man. While Cassius, you get changed. You take your time getting yourself equipped with various summer accoutrements that you have purchased from one Count Cool, including, most notably, a pair of extremely cool shades. Cassius, you come outside, fully summered up.
Okie dokie. Your turn.
Wow. Yeah, it actually all comes together. Dodge kind of blinks and smiles. You look great. Like, he was just kind of giving us stuff, and I was afraid he was like dressing us to be like clowns. No, you just look good. Damn, nice.
Thank you.
Dodge moves into the room and immediately starts changing as well. Little man stares at you.
Hi, little man.
Eek.
Nods.
Time passes. And, given some moments, Dodge comes outside as well.
I will post the references. The body references.
He similarly looks spectacular. Admittedly, in terms of what you were given at the store, you're like, oh, huh, this seems oddly well suited. Dodge apparently didn't have the foresight to be able to put it together, but yeah, this outfit looks fucking great, Cassius. Cassius.
Yeah.
You feel something change inside of you.
Oh, God, I'm not...
Cassius, you feel the powers of summer rocket through your body.
Okay.
You, for the immediate, we're going to just disregard your normal stats from Indigo.
No,
Across the board, you're going to be rocking all +4s.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
You feel great.
Okay.
You feel pretty good, Cassius. You're on vacation. You're like, man, I look great, I feel great. These are your vacation powers.
These are my vacation powers.
You still have all of your old kit, though, is the other
Okay.
thing that I should point out. Unlike Beretta, who had sacrificed everything to obtain true vacation purity, you still can take shots for other people.
Yay!
Yes, I thought that this was very important to alert you of. Furthermore, Cassius, you feel like being on this island has radically increased your ability to withstand these new clothes, this new strength that spreads throughout you. I'm increasing your health to 50 for this,
Yes!
for the remainder of the vacation.
Your beach bod.
Your
My
beach
beach bod.
bod. Okay.
Oh, you look really great, too!
Dodge flashes you a big, beaming smile. Thanks. Seriously, it's like, it's kind of nice to go on a vacation like this.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting this place to be as nice after hearing the rumors.
Yeah, he thinks about this. Yeah, like, this doesn't exactly strike me as island darkness slaying gear, but Beretta seems to be into it, so maybe it counts.
I'm sure we'll find out about the darkness. I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah, probably. Sort of like looks off to the side. Well, glad we're tackling it together.
Yeah, of course.
Little man watches you as you depart.
Are you coming to the shrine, little man?
He will come.
He come.
He come.
I love it. So it's something small. I love how you always pause before little man like performs things. It makes him seem very considered. Like everything he's doing is hyper deliberate.
It's me putting everything through a monkey filter.
Yeah.
Because it's just like it's like I want to say something, but then I have to be like,
Which is
oh,
weird because everything you do has to go through a human filter.
Fuck.
Damn.
Damn. Thought we bonded
You,
over Fast and Furious.
We did. But don't forget where we stand.
We ain't family.
We ain't family.
Dodge kind of looks around. Did they say where the shrine is?
No, I don't think they did.
Little man knows.
Little man sure. Dodge looks down at little man. Do you know where it is?
He kook.
He says he does.
Okay.
Dodge follows behind little man.
Funny if I walked the wrong way, huh?
Every single time you say something like that, I imagine that is a separate commentary track in little man's head. Fucking hilarious if I led you the wrong way. Okay. You come into a woodsy section of the island. Little man continues leading you.
This is nice.
Looks around. Yeah, it's more overgrown than I expected.
Little man is pointing at the trees. Makes an okay hand.
Cassie's kind of like eyes flit back and forth, like,
Huh.
okay.
Okay, I won't worry then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Little man juts a thumb back at Cassius.
Huh? Looks to Cassius. He looks back to little man. Nah, not really.
Ah, I see.
Cassie's is so confused right now.
What's your favorite part of the island? Says the little man.
Little man points to himself.
No.
Dodge looks at Cassius and flashes him a big smile.
Cassius smiles at Dodge, confused.
Monkey to monkey communication. Little man points forward.
The silence sort of dominates the area around the shrine. You notice first and foremost the call of cicadas as you crunch your way in. There's a big clearing here. Cassius.
Yeah.
Give me a roll tonight. Tell me what you're locking in. Nice. So you almost immediately, your investigator senses flare up. This crunchy ground that you're traveling over, it might now appear to be mostly loose topsoil. As you look a little, you kick with your foot, and you actually notice under this surface there is what appears to be ash. This is the site of a great fire.
Takes note of that.
You quietly note that. Anyway, up at the shrine ahead, Hay and Beretta are already waiting there.
Waves.
Your hair is so long.
Who's she saying that to?
Hey.
Hey, is she currently nestled in Hay's hair again?
Yes.
Hay's like, thank you. I haven't cut it in quite some time. It's because I'm slowly losing my sheep blessing from the roots out. The only parts of my hair that are still pink are the ends, and I don't want to lose them. She smiles. It's a little sad.
That is sad.
You remain nestled. Dodge walks in. Are we interrupting something?
No, you guys look incredibly aesthetically pleasing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You look great too.
Like
Thanks.
a fancy fruit drink.
Summer looks good on us.
You know what? Yeah, it does. His face splits into a smile again. He moves in and drags Beretta with. She looks. Are you prepared to confront your inner demons? Dodge's expression sort of like, yeah, I guess. Like, looks at her a little more closely. Sure, I'll do whatever. Just whatever you can help with. She leans in a little bit more closely, examining his face. You said that your memory loss was the result of physical trauma, correct? Yeah. I don't believe that's the case. Huh? Head perks to the side. You also bear the mark of another curse, same as her. Tries to motion to the back of her hair, which Beretta is lodged in.
Beretta flashes the thumbs up.
What do you mean by that? It whatever blocks exist in your memory are due to wounds of a nature more closely tied to your own essential energies, your soul functionally. I'm still struggling. Can you explain it in a way that I get? He says,
Brain nut cheese.
She moves over in this direction. Beretta coming with as she shifts around, trying to act mysterious. It means what's been placed on you is not a physical wound, but rather a curse or some sort of malignant spiritual growth. It's something that I could potentially break given enough time and given your own interest. She says, looking back to Dodge. And then Dodge looks over to Cassius.
What's up?
I'm not super sure what to do.
Well, you said that
Nice.
you got hurt real bad, right? And that's when this kind of started?
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't just hurt your body, hurt your like brain, your heart, your soul too.
Okay, yeah, I get that. His face lights up and Hay is like, that is exactly what I've been saying this entire time.
Beretta steps forward and she says, I mean this in no way to flatter her, but this is a bit of a rare opportunity that you have a resource like this.
Oh.
And I recommend that if you're comfortable, that you take advantage of it.
I guess I didn't really think of it that way. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Don't worry, it's
Expression
alright.
relaxes.
We're all here, so if it's bad, we can help.
Hay moves over and then says, please, kneel beside me. Dodge sort of like looks over to Cassius expectantly.
Want me to kneel with you?
Yeah, that'd be great, actually. You sit down. You two watch from over here. And Hay sort of says, okay, I'm going to have to ask you to meditate with me. Dodge goes into a full-on meditation pose. Give it a shot.
Nods.
Roll to die. Let's do this one. Okay. Yeah. And then let's give it a do. Hey, Cassius.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's not a hey Cassius. It's a hey me. I'm rolling something at Cassius. Cassius, roll to die versus this really quick. Of course, this always happens.
Roll to die, huh?
Yeah, roll to die versus that. Yeah, no, it's fun.
All your stats.
Oh, it's still not enough.
He's really trying.
You
Don't I get pluses for doing things with dodge?
you
I don't know if it'll
do.
be enough.
It will. You get a 1d6 on it, which is pretty good, but will not be enough. So. Okay.
Die.
Yeah, Cassius.
Hmm.
You look over to Dodge as he starts to meditate, and Hayes sort of moves in, and you see something horrifying. Beretta, you see this too. You, Cassius, for the first time, you start to perceive the existence of something else. As you look over to Dodge, you see him meditating and trying to focus in extremely deeply, and as he does, you almost see a puffy cloud extending from the man. You blink a few times, trying to wash the sleep from your one eye. Oh, maybe it's the sunblock. But as you focus in a little further, you start to feel a sensation spreading from Dodge. Cassius, roll to die. Use your red string for me really quick. Okay, you take
Oh,
1 damage.
1 damage!
One
Yeah,
entire
fine.
damage. Cassius, as you feel your red string ignite almost of its own volition as you look at Dodge, and it's funny. As you feel the connection between you and Dodge, the connection dances to Beretta as well, but it's weird. Outside of Indigo, you can't sense as many red strings, and your strings certainly don't go anywhere else either. It's simply a bond forged in Indigo that connects the three of you. But otherwise, the rest of the world seems so wonderfully silent for once. Even though that sensation, that of the strings, seems so absolute, comforting, surrounded in a cocoon of the love of others, you now feel how empty and dark the world is outside for a moment. Your pupil goes wide, but in this silence, you feel something else. It extends down the string, moving through it, a fragment of Dodge's own past and memories traveling from him to you. Cassius, as if you were a sensitive, you start to see things. Beretta, being a sensitive herself, starts to see them as well. A shifting, changing shape in the environment around you. And Dodge is pulled somewhere else. You, along with him. Here we go, gamers.
Pokemon.
You know that scene in Kingdom Hearts 3
Yeah.
where Riku's about to die and then he says Sora's name and then Sora's sky like flies down from the sky like through a magic gateway? It's Cassius and Beretta coming to save Dodge.
So,
Hey.
here. In a town, in the midst of Naughton territory, overgrown, what is functionally a ruin repurposed into a place for people to live, carved out amidst the dense foliage. Multitude of people shift around. They mull through their lives here. It's a quiet community. Not much happening. In fact, life and survival are one and the same. Hobbies, personal interests, nothing like that can exist amidst the foliage. There is simply survival. And this one is to shift up. Looking up the path, he sees someone approaching again. A group of people. They move forwards. "Oh, you're back," he says, moving forwards. "Yeah, couldn't find it." "You sure?" "Yeah." They shift again. They look back over their shoulder. "If I didn't know better, I'd say the kid was lying." Moves in. Sort of a blonde orange mop of hair on his head. Dodge moves into the scene, sort of raises his hand. "It's real, I swear, everyone. Like, I saw it with my own..." "You're gonna say your own eyes." I mean, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, but it's real. He grips one of his arms, moves in. "I think it just got out. Listen, it's a cow. We'll get another one. Don't worry about it. Nothing took it." Moves back in this direction. The two hunters shift away from Dodge, leaving him behind. Sort of stands at the entrance, the village elder moving in. "I'm sorry that they're treating you with such suspicion. It's fine. I swear it's real. It's big as a house," he motions with his hands. The elder takes another step forward. No one doubts you here." He looks back over to the two. "Bullshit. His entire face screws up. The elder shakes his head. "We only have so many swordsmen in the town. You're our best sword arm here. Perhaps they only believe you are making up a creature to fight or something?" Sort of hangs his head. "Look, if you picked up a shift on the farm or something, they would calm down. I'm not a farmer. I'm not good at it. I'm a swordsman." Sort of like stands up a little more straight. The elder kind of shakes his head. "Well, swordsman or not, we need to do everything we can to survive here. We're just barely making it by. Dodge, I need you to help out a little bit more." He looks down, shakes his head. Fine, yeah, I'll do whatever I can to help. Just, schedule me nights, okay? Cocks an eyebrow. I wanna watch the fields at night. I swear I saw something." The elder sighs. "Very well. I hope our community has treated you well." He looks over to the elder. "Yeah, it's home." The elder nods and rejoins the group. Dodge, a little frustrated, moves in, holding a familiar sword still. He travels past, crunching, moving into his house off to the side. He puts the weapon away for now and moves back out carrying a hoe. Time passes in the city, and Time passes in the settlement. Dodge goes night after night, just watching. He knows what he saw. Something towering, yet completely invisible to the naked eye. It moved in, crushed a cow in its great palm, and disappeared back into the woods. Unfortunately for him, it wouldn't be too long before people started going missing as well. Time passes in the settlement. And the next vision that matches your eyes, that rushes to meet you, it's fire. Man holds himself over a great towering form. Indistinct, he managed to force it to the ground and drive his blade in again and again and again. He stumbles backwards. Burns dancing their way around the small settlement. Takes another step backwards. There's so much blood. Is barely able to take this thing down, but it was the horns. The horns got him. Got him real bad. Stumbles off to the side. There's a light wailing. The dead in town outnumber the living. He can't do math right now. His head's swimming. Takes another step back over this way. Crawling his way backwards. He's able to separate himself from the creature. Its flesh, even on the verge of death, only visible to him through the dancing of the flames. Almost like a heat mirage, he sees its shape. He moves over in this direction, crawling his way out. He has to stop the fire to the best of his abilities. That's what he could do for this community that took him in. He's gonna make it. He moves into his house. And almost as if it's just a brilliant day outside, the fire seems to filter in, adding a simple ambience. The bits of burning wood hanging in the air instead looking like brilliant motes, fireflies dancing around him. He moves his way over. There isn't a bucket in here, he thinks. Miscalculated. The fire will spread. They can't do this on their own. He's the one that has to protect this town. He protected him, after all. Tries to put the thoughts together, but his entire world's swimming. Instead of doing anything else, he moves over to his bed, places himself on it, and looks down at the fresh blood that's spilling across his cloak. Just rest for a second, he thinks. Just a second. Thump. His head hits the pillow. The smell of fire still on his nose, as the scene, even for him, fades away. And given time, a year passes. Slowly, his eyes crack open again. He stretches slightly, a little dazed. Looking across the room, he takes in the sights. Adorning his bed, top to bottom, are different offerings? He sort of tries to move, but his body's weak. He looks down. All the muscle's gone, atrophied away. And around his outside appear to be a shell, not entirely dissimilar to a cocoon. He looks actually rather horrified at the sight. Moves forward and comes face to face with something wedged face first in his gathered offerings. A little head peeks up over the side. Thunk. Those eyes meeting his. He looks at her dead in the face, a rotting apple placed against her mouth, and her expression sort of shifts, and then she smudges down this way, and Dutch just gently reaches out an arm, still weak as it is, and grabs the back of her little little robe, and just holds on to her. Who are you? Where am I? Where do you think you're going? She tries to yank away. I'm really sorry, I didn't realize you were still alive. He slowly pulls himself up, deep bags under his eyes, his body barely, completely anemic, barely able to move. He sort of pulls himself to his feet. I'm alive. Do you have anything to drink? His voice is scratchy, spending all that time sort of out of it in whatever state he's in. He realizes, first and foremost, how thirsty he is. Her entire expression lights up. Oh, yes, of course. She moves over in this direction and pulls out a water skin and moves it back over to him. He upends it against his mouth and drinks deeply. Oh my god. Thanks. She almost like looking a little guilty, she closes her eyes. I'm really sorry about eating the offerings that were left for you. Huh? His eyebrow cocks up. These people cared deeply for you, and it wasn't okay for me to just eat them. I'm sorry. I thought you'd moved on. He looks around and realizes the just sheer multitude of different items placed in front of him. Stands slowly. Moved on, like, I thought you were dead. Offerings have little meaning for those that have passed on in this world. Her eyes flit open. If I can carry forth their wishes inside of me, then, in a way, they live on as well. He looks down. How many of these things were there before you got to them? Her expression once again falters. There were a lot more. It was almost filling the room. He, like, almost seems a little frustrated. Yeah, well, hold on, I gotta get dressed. He pulls himself up, scooting over in this direction, and Fawn, head tilting back and forth, looking at the person, sort of, seems to internalize something inside of herself, and she shifts over to this stat.
Oh, that's why.
I think I'll call this one Sleeping Hero. Dodge turns around, throwing a cloak over his head. What? Nothing. She shifts off in this direction. Moves out this way. The two walk outside, and Dodge sees a very, very different sight. This town that once used to be bustling, is a burnt ruin. What existed before is now completely gone. He moves over. Wait, no. It can't be. Wait, no. Looks around. The buildings are gone. There's nothing here anymore. This place that he fought to defend, it looks over to the place. Looks over to the place where he killed that creature. And there, he actually sees someone. They're sitting balanced on the side of this like what used to be a flower box, actually just watching him with a rather bemused expression. They're like looking at him, thinking. Dodge takes another step forward. They're gone, it's gone. Well, yes. Kestrel stands up and moves over. Of course they're gone. I mean, motions around. How do you keep a community like this running when half of your population goes missing over the course of a night? Dodge sort of like looks down. I see you managed to wake him up, Fawn. Kestrel says, peering past Dodge. Fawn is like, I swear it wasn't on purpose. Well, welcome back to the world of the living. My name's Kestrel. This is Fawn. Dodge looks down at his own hand. Dodge holds it out, shakes it. Dodge! Perhaps were you brought up through the Church of Rakis? Dodge blinks a few times. Not through it. I was found by them when I was really young. Yeah, thought so. Takes a step away. How do you know that? Kestrel looks over her shoulder. It's the name. Kestrel taps chest. Dodge. Oof. Ever since the 1 week war, they've taken to habits of calling orphans things that they see first. Like, you find a baby, and it's like, oh, what did this baby do? Oh, there's a fawn over there. Looks at Fawn over in the distance, who flashes a big smile, though her case is a little special. No, Kestrel's the first bird that they saw when they found me. Dodge, how did you get that name? Dodge looks up. I'm not entirely sure. Kestrel sort of shakes his head. Well, I was sent to deal with a creature in the area. Some sort of Oni, he says, thinking, looking around. Dodge's expression darkens. That a brave warrior stayed behind to deal with. Looks over to him. Dodge's expression falls. Tell me, did you deal with the beast? Dodge slowly raises and lowers his head. Well, Fawn, it seems as if we've wasted our time. She moves back over to his side. Well, no, we found a person. Yes, we found the person that actually did our job for us. She looks back over to Dodge, who, is still thinking, I don't know what to do. I don't know what comes next. Kestrel sort of exhales. Well, your community's finished. There's nothing here for you anymore. Dodge's entire expression seems lit up with fury for a second. No, none of that. There's no point in sugarcoating it. Listen, do you read many travelogues? Dodge's expression tilts to that side. Oh wait, no, this is a new one, and you've been sleeping. She takes a step back this way. All songs must end. Kestrel twists and turns on her heel. Your community was bound for an end at some point anyway, so why not find somewhere else? Dodge's head hangs. I don't have anywhere else. Fawn, a second. Grabs Fawn. Yeah? So, I know we have a habit of traveling alone. Why are you trying to justify this to me? But we just found someone lost in the middle of the woods. Seriously, I think we should help him out. Why are you trying to justify this to me? I think, more than anything else, you could use our assistance, so we should make an exception to the rule just this once. Yeah, sure. Okay, absolutely. She turns back around. Dodge! And runs right over to him. Do you want to come with us to the last resort? He looks around. Picks up his sword. Looks back over to Fawn. Slowly nods his head one time. Yeah, anywhere that's not here. Moves over to Kestrel. Kestrel smiles, motions, goes, of course. Gotta collect your bounty after all. Thanks. Well, do you know how to use that thing? Looking down at the sword. You're holding it awfully awkward. His hand's shaking. You know what? I don't think I do. Takes another step forward, throwing an arm around Dodge. Well, I happen to be a most proficient master. Fawn starts to move forwards again. Yep. You won't find anybody better at the sword than Kestrel. Kestrel smiles, a big beaming smile at Dodge. Picks it up. Yeah. It's important I learn how to use this thing. He grips it he holds it in his hand really intently. And, vision fades. here. And go back to this one. And... oh boy. Let me move you over to... Yeah. Let me get this ready. I gotta grab a cube. I gotta see about a cube really quick.
I'm going
Let
to
me
be
check
right
my
back.
cube.
No.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Be right back.
Who was that?
I don't know. Let's see.
Hmm.
Put this down.
Certainly explains how Dodge was able to fight something invisible. to him.
Invisible, yeah. No, I've been sitting on this forever.
Yeah. Whoa. The deep Dodge lore. How deep in the iceberg will he go?
Deep
How
dodge
deep
lore.
can you dodge?
The deep dodge lore is like layer 3, I think, of the Indigo
Yeah.
iceberg.
Yeah, right. Right above pizza juice.
Right above pizza juice.
Sky demons.
Sky Demons is layer 2.
Yeah.
TSS is mandatory to watch.
Yeah, it's the top of the iceberg, which is, not the
Yeah,
bottom,
Yeah. Deep iceberg is like... oh god. Do I even want to give this shit away?
Potato detectives. Reginald Wondergun.
Reginald Wondergun is like layer 4 of the iceberg. The deepest layer is like Cassius's 2 weed-smoking boyfriends.
Yeah.
Zooted Shadow, I think
Zooted
is
Shadow
a,
is pretty
yeah,
deep.
that's the abyss.
How does it feel to have
Shitpost
killed?
tier is tier like 3 or 4. Yeah.
How does it feel to have consumed Reginald Wondergun and took his position in the story?
Nah.
Brennan.
Beretta gained the powers of Reginald Wondergun.
Devour all gun.
Mhm.
Devour all gun.
Yeah.
It is my birthright.
Capitalism at its finest. Consume.
Consume.
Bum, 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 bum. Just like Fast and Furious. Huh?
It's about family.
It's about family. Vin Diesel, when did you get here?
Groot.
Oh, yeah. Class. Wasn't that Baptista? No, that was the other.
I love that it isn't I am Groot, it was Groot. UH ...
I'm back.
It took him a
Welcome
couple
back.
takes, Okay,
Okay, so Cassius,
Yes.
your eyes drift open.
Your
You-
eye drip open.
Your
Yeah.
eye drift open. You saw all that shit.
He's very silent. He's waiting patiently for Dodge to be done.
Dodge slowly exhales. You know, I was hoping for a little more clarity on that. Hey, looks over. What do you mean? Wanted to see what that thing looked like. He like almost bites his thumb. She shakes her head. Certain things are beyond the perception of mortal eyes. You should simply accept that. Dodge looks over. Accept that? That thing rampaged through my entire village. I wanted to know at least what it looked like.
Would that give you closure?
He actually turns and looks over, and you notice the expression on Dodge's face is actually a lot softer than it was before. Like, before it was a very strained/severe smile. Now it's just pretty calm. Tell you the truth, I don't really think so. Just, guess a matter of personal preference. Knowing what it was like. He takes a step forward. Well, there is currently an Oni on this island. It, nearly killed a person in the inn. And she shakes her head, just the same. I have not been able to properly perceive it. So, I will ask you now. What do you want to do? Do you think you can face a creature like this again? Dodge looks over to Cassius.
What's up?
What do you think?
Well, we faced the last one. It was a close call, but we did it.
Cassius, can you...
I won't get stabbed this time, I promise.
Cassius, can you give me a roll to do? This is a very important roll to do. This is arguably the most important roll to do you've had when it comes to influencing Dodge's future.
I need, wait.
You can roll to die first.
No, that's not what matters. I need to, hold on. There's a specific stat that I need to use for this one. I don't know if it is actually in my character sheet or not, but we'll see. Nope, I can't.
You can, I'll add the bonuses for that quietly. You
Okay,
can,
I'll just roll to die normally.
Yeah. Roll to die, then roll to do, and then I'll add the bonuses for that as if you used it. Does that work for you?
Yeah. Roll to die.
Actually, you know what? This is a very important roll. Do you want me to enable it?
Yes, please.
Okay, here you go. Well, roll to die again. There you go. And let me, let's get that set up for you.
Okay, I'm going to roll to do.
Oh boy, my friend. Excellent, okay. So this won't clash.
And I get a plus to doing things with Dodge.
Give me a 1d6. Two. And with your island bonuses, okay, we are going to now roll for Dodge.
This isn't the right expression, but...
No. So Dodge would have hit a 15, which would have meant that he sort of resists or like pushes back. You know what really counted? That 2 you just added on. Okay. Let's swap it over to this. So yes, Cassius, you go, well, the last one, we did handle the last one. And Dodge is going to hear your words, sort of relax. And then, sort of looks over to Hay, scratches the side of his head. Don't know what good I'll be. She takes a step forward. If that vision is anything to be believed, you are quite the potent fighter to begin with. The ability to fight something you're unable to perceive is incredible in itself. Also, it seemed like you completely lacked sword discipline. I think honestly, in terms of raw technique, I far surpass you. You like, his entire face screws up. What are you, seriously? I always thought I was a pretty good swordsman. She shakes her head. My mother, when I was young, pointed to any weapon and said she would train me to use them. I was trained by one of the best. I believe I could slay most things. Dodge's like expression like screws up again. Yeah, okay, I never learned proper. Like did, but he like gets, he turns and looks back to Cassius. Last time we tried this, I messed up real bad.
You didn't mess up. It was behind a curtain and invisible. You can't blame yourself for that one.
His expression falls.
If you blame yourself for that one, I have to blame myself for that one.
His expression gets kind of difficult. Hey, give me another one of those rolls.
Bad. Wait, let me add my...
Yeah, add your dodge bonus. That's funny, dodge bonus.
He did really bad. It's like, you don't blame yourself. Oh, he did bad too!
Hey, he goes up to 6. Your dodge bonus, once again, exactly pushes you over. Wow, you suck. Dodge.
Dodge is critically weak to Cassius's words.
He thinks about that
Also,
relatively hard.
back then, back then I can't say that I super knew what we were doing, and I'm more prepared this time. So I'll have your back better this time.
You say I'll have your back better this time, and he thinks back to words that he said, and he seems to get more visibly agitated for a second. And he's gonna roll. Oh, and Dutch
he did
decides
real
to roll good and be brave for once. Yeah, we're doing this one. Sort of hangs his head. Well, I got told repeatedly that I don't talk too well. I stutter, I hang on my words a lot, I don't know how to express myself, and I'm crap with the sword, too. He says, I guess I want to have your back as well, but I don't think I can do that. He's gonna roll to do. Okay. Drop. He's sort of like, shakes his head. I don't think I can do that as I am right now. Sort of bites his lip. I had I guess, older sibling once? His entire expression screws up. They did their best to train me, but I just was a little too thick-headed and stubborn to let it sink in. Never really got good at swinging a sword around, but like, I'm thinking I might as well try. I mean, I got something to protect now, I guess.
Smiley face.
He moves over. Why are you insistent upon using a sword? He turns over and looks. It's easy? No, if you can't use it, then it's not easy. Dodge looks at her like, oh. Wait, shit, wait, hold on.
Do you want to borrow my gun?
He looks down at it. You know what? Yeah, sure.
Do you know okay, there's a couple things we'll have to go over.
Oh no, I've been hunting before. I'm okay with a rifle.
Well, this is a pistol.
Oh, yeah, they're the same, right? Hey,
No.
Hey, hand on shoulder. No, absolutely not.
The recoil is very different. Also, you do have, you said you didn't have sword discipline. Do you have trigger discipline?
It's very important. Dodge looks between the two of you. How do you both know how to use guns? Aren't you? Looks back to Hey. You said you were like the fountain of light or some mysterious shrine maiden? Hey perks up and it fluffs to her full size. My mother taught me to defend myself, and if worse comes to worse, I could use any weapon to end a life. Dodge is like, okay, cool. Yeah, I could learn how to looks down at the monkey.
He doesn't have anything. Banana. He holds a banana like a gun.
Dodge is like, yeah, I could.
No, guns are very dangerous. Probably the most dangerous weapon, because it's the one that is easiest to kill someone with, I think.
Well,
and it's the least personal one.
He kind of nods. Yeah, I think if this has taught me anything, it's that I need easy. He sort of smiles at you. Yeah,
I don't think you need easy. I think you need something that's good for you.
He kind of smiles at that, and he well, I guess I'll try to do better this time. And you see a strange look go across Dodge's face. I won't. I'll try not to mess up as bad. And the monkey screams.
He's trying to smile.
Smile. Yeah, there we go.
There he goes.
He's smiling.
I'll try not to mess up as bad this time, and if I'm lucky, I'll be able to pull this one off, and you see Dodge do something. His entire body language changes, and you see a side of him you have literally never seen before. What is this expression? Is this pride? I'll pull it off with some panache. You feel this overwhelming sense of smugness almost pour out of the man, as if some dam was just broken in his head and he can express himself just a little more freely now. And you see this underpinning, this swirling and magnificent darkness from Dodge. And Cassius, you start to understand the emotions that were going through his head. Embarrassment. Dodge wants to take himself very seriously. He wants to be proud of himself. It's likely in the past, and especially on that night, he had a pretty damn low opinion of himself. And
okay. My opinion of him is really high.
and he smiles, takes a step forward, and you feel like you got to know this person pretty much down to his core, and then he finally asks the obvious question. Where did Beretta go?
Oh!
You start to look around, and no Beretta! Hey, Beretta.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we're gonna find out.
Did Beretta get kidnapped?
Yeah, I mean, things happen sometimes.
Oh, Beretta, so easily forgotten.
The Beretta, so easily forgotten. Give me a roll to die, Beretta.
Roll to die. I like, reloaded my tab because I was like, it's weird. No one else is mentioning that Beretta's not.
I was like, why is nobody noticed?
My camera has zoomed up, so the spot that she was in, I couldn't see.
So I was like reloading the tab, like,
Listen, I know the power of Indigo, and I know the power of emotional bonding speeches, and most of all, I know the power of being able to sneak someone away during a character moment.
I literally she was just out of my line of sight, so I didn't even see it. Just like Cassius didn't even see it.
The Beretta, so easily forgotten. Beretta,
Yes.
you wake up somewhere.
I wake up face down in the fucking ditch.
I mean, kind of close.
I
Beretta?
say waking up in weird places.
Yeah. Hey, Beretta, you're in a coffin.
Oh no.
There's no lid to the coffin, though.
Oh. Is it at least comfortable?
It's kind of comfortable, yeah. You feel pretty good about this coffin.
Alright, I'll hang out for a bit then.
Okay, you hang out for a bit in the coffin. And, you know what? Feels fine, feels good. And then you realize, wait a second, why the fuck? And you realize you had this vision of Dodge, but at some point, you wound up here.
I've been here before.
You have been here before.
Hello?
You call out. There's no response.
That cool mask.
Are you gonna take the cool mask?
This time I will.
You take the cool mask.
I'm not nearly as bothered by this place as we were last time.
Yeah. Feels homey.
Yeah.
Feels familiar.
Thanks, but I think I have to go. I was doing something with friends.
Social obligations and all that.
If you'd like to talk. Oh, this has got to be one of those ghosts, doesn't it?
She runs over to this table.
Yeah.
And she's going to take out her sword.
Oh.
And carve in. Thanks.
Oh. You carved
Here. Come find me if you would like to talk. Heart.
Write that down and you get ready. And you almost feel like your breath catching in your throat a little bit as you prepare to go out. You remember the last time you were in this village. It's almost reminiscent of what you saw in Dodge's vision. a burning village, a gigantic form moving through, the Oni, and you walk outside. And as you do, you come over here. And the first thing you see, actually, as you look to your right, is this one, lying face down on the ground.
Why do they keep doing
Hold on,
it?
I'm always a second behind.
Oh. Don't worry, you'll get there.
I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna find out who this one is.
Oh no, he's gonna die, Beretta. He's dying.
No! No!
You immediately run over, and you look down. Beretta, immediately roll to die for me. Holy shit, you're ready for this. Beretta, you look down, and you see your father actually sort of like splayed out on the ground, and as you approach, you hear a as something approaches you from the side, and you block it with the sheath of your sword. And you look around. There's something else here around in the woods, and this dart sticks into the ground, and you notice one in the neck of your father as well.
Oh no. What does the dart look like?
You look down at the dart. Beretta, give me a roll to do immediately. Yeah, let me roll for dart.
Stupid dart.
Stupid dart?
Stupid dart.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so Beretta, you look down at the dart, and like you dive backwards, feeling the presence of something or someone elsewhere in the woods with you. And as you look down at it, you manage to pull it out of your father, and you pick it up. And hysterically, there's one of like there's a sticker on the dart. First of all, what's the first thing you notice? And the sticker has 3 different faces on it. And one of those 3 faces is circled. The first one is a green face with X's for eyes. That one is not circled. Then there is an orange face with Z's above its head. That one is circled. And then below it, there is a smiling face.
I see. What was the one that was shot at me?
X's for eyes.
Ah.
Beretta, what's your next step?
We have to get my dad out of here.
Okay, excellent. So, you're gonna grab William?
Mm-hmm. He's still knocked out, right?
Yeah, you pick him up. Give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, Beretta. Thwunk! You pick him up easily under one arm, and as you start to run, his equipment jangles, and you realize something. Beretta, roll me 1d6. Let me see. Yeah, how many guns he has. No, we're gonna...
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So, let me see. Let me go to the sheet. You get, William Pietro's vacation allowance. Something that can be granted to Beretta once per session. You find, on a 5, you find an extremely thoughtful gift. This one. Hey, Beretta, it's a new diary.
Oh.
That's extremely thoughtful. You run as another dart flies over your head.
I can't use this right now.
You can't use this
Use it to
remotely
block
right
the
now.
dart that's about to hit you.
You sprint off in this direction, Beretta, as you start to move your way through the forest. Give me 1 sec. Let me keep setting this shit up for you. Okay. There we go. Back over here. And over here. This will likely take a second for you to boot as it is a big map. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay. You're running back through the woods. You're making your way downtown.
I know these woods so good now.
You do. God, yeah, everything spooky happens around these places. So, Beretta, as you make your way over here, give me a roll to do to ascertain the position of this person. This person has an incredibly accurate aim, you're discovering, and they're moving between you and town, trying to sort of box you in, force you back into the wilderness of the island. You get the feeling, though, you might be able to break through, push on with a good roll to do.
And we better keep trying.
You better keep trying. So in this case, you're going to clash with the person if you attempt it once more. Aloha?
Aloha?
Aloha? Hello, are you back? Hello, you're back though. Cool. Okay, excellent. Here's what you missed. Beretta had to make a tactical choice. This sniper is attempting to push her back to one side of the island, but Beretta is attempting to close in on them. I gave Beretta the choice. You can either fall back to the shrine area, or you can attempt to clash and push through. Beretta decided to clash and push through. And we just clashed. Beretta, you feel like you feel like you understand where the darts are coming from. Another one whizzes over your head in this direction, but you're able to put two and two together. The positioning, the velocity of it. You know better than anyone else guns, bullets, etc. Even if it is a dart, you start to sprint forwards. That's just another form of bullet. You weave left and right, performing the math calculations in your head. You're able to accurately place where the sniper is. And as you close in, you realize, I won't be this close again. And you know what they're gonna do? Give me a roll to do, actually.
Okay. Hold on, I lost me.
Oh yeah, you're down and over to the right.
Oh, there we go. Roll to do.
Yes. Yes!
Oh my gosh.
Yes! Okay, here's what they're gonna do. Beretta, you charge, and you charge, and you charge, and you charge with your father, and you run up, and you realize that they are in the ruins of the RNA and construction here. They were hiding out on this tall scaffolding. And you know what they did? They broke off the attack and fell back in response to your charge. You get the feeling they're headed somewhere else now, Beretta.
Okay. Clearly I am off of my game because I'm carrying my dad around.
There you go. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there's the right map.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
What's this house up here?
That house straight up there was up top. That was the one that you found your new sword in. You were able to put two and two together that this was the house that Queen Demine lived in.
Yep, I thought so. Let's drop dear old dad off in that house, which I know is safe because I dealt with that ghost.
Okay, so you managed to break off, and after this short little encounter, you and the sniper actually managed to disengage with one another. This little encounter becoming what is functionally this little joust, being the first blow exchanged, and you realize right now, Beretta, you are currently engaged in an island-wide game of hide and seek with whoever this is. And you wind up coming back, having dropped your father off, and what's the next step?
I noticed that they were shooting from up high, right?
They were shooting from up high, indeed, yes.
Do I notice anywhere else that would be a good vantage point?
Anywhere else that could be a good vantage point? Yeah. There was that super tall cliff is one of them. That would be a good vantage point, but you know where you are. You know they wouldn't be able to sneak past you. Beretta, functionally right now, instead of you falling for their encirclement, you are pushing them back. You're pushing them back. There are two locations. There's the inn. The very top of the inn actually does manage to function for a good vantage point. And then there's that staircase that you climbed the first day with Sorelia.
Let's go there.
The staircase?
The staircase. And does my dad have any? How many guns is my dad right now?
He was Johnny 3 guns. Are you gonna pick up 3 guns?
I'll take 2.
Okay. Give me a roll to die. Excellent. Okay.
Nice.
So, Beretta, you managed to move your way down to the West Beach. And hold on. This is still very much daytime. And here, this should not be daytime. Let me correct it. This area here, you notice that you notice someone splayed out on the beach.
I haven't moved yet. I'm waiting for my surprise.
That's fine. Let me know when Roll20 decides it's time for you to get surprised.
Oh my god.
The beach. Here's the beach. Where am I on the beach? Where is the body? Ah, no! I run over to Dumb.
You run
Dart.
Dart. Hey, do me a favor. Roll a 1d3 for which dart she got shot with.
Aw, jeez, don't.
Do it.
Do it. 1d3, Brennan. Come on, monkey, roll.
1. No.
Okay. So you scan her body and she's just passed out. It's just one of the sleeping ones. It's fine.
So you want 3.
You want.
Take it out.
You take the dart out. You take out the other sleeping dart. Give me another roll to die.
This sniper is playing a dirty game.
Yeah, this sniper sure fucking is. Let me GM roll.
I have gotten 3 red 6s in a row.
Yeah, you're fucking ripped and ready.
It's because you're locked into a red 6.
Oh yeah. We haven't reset.
Oh right.
No, we haven't had you reset it all because it hasn't gotten relevant. Another dart sings past you and hits a tree behind you.
The tree dies.
Okay. I'm going to move Dumb under this wreckage over here.
Yeah.
So that hopefully they can't get hit again.
Yeah, you move them over and you put them away and give me a roll to do to continue to press on. Oh boy. Shove, doink. Okay, so you managed to continue on. Oh boy, in this case, you drive your way through town, running, and you think, this is the place. This is the absolute worst place to engage this person, because look at all of the people that can get shot by a dart. Like, look at all the collateral damage that can potentially happen. So you can only spend so much time in town. You continue moving through, and delete.
The map bitch isn't here, so like you have to change the map.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No.
The reason that's a problem is because Christian ain't here to change the maps.
There you go. Doink.
That's why all of Christian's characters are getting shot.
You don't see it. That dumb isn't there. You don't see it.
Yeah, that dumb ain't there. Gone. You rush into town, Beretta. Give me another roll to do. Okay. Versus them.
Thank goodness for big beefy red, because
Oh god, okay. So Beretta, you managed to make your way across town, and it's around that time that a few people come back from the shrine.
While she's running through town, she's gonna yell at the construction boys to go inside.
They're gonna immediately follow your words since you're their boss now.
Oh, and also send somebody to go get Dumb. She's under a boat.
they split up, salute, and go off. You Cassius up here.
Yeah, so that was me rolling registering because I absolutely registering dodge so we could find Beretta.
Yeah, you're immediately rushing towards Beretta, and you know where she is. She's in town now.
So that's how much damage? 3?
That is 2 damage. Or 3 damage. 3 damage. God, you can red string so much on this island.
Oh my god!
Cassius, you rush in and you see Beretta hauling ass, holding her hat on, and like diving behind cover.
Okay. He's gonna run and dive behind the cover too. What's going on?
Sniper, probably has nothing to do with, probably has everything to do with why I disappeared, I assume.
Okay, so there's a sniper, he's gonna say really loud.
Oh man, take cover.
Hey, jumps in the bushes.
Cassie's just like hiding behind this tree with you. Where are they shooting from, do you know?
They're shooting from high ground. I have a good feeling about where I'm heading.
Okay, well then I'll follow you.
Okay. Let's go. Keep your head down. And then she keeps running into the direction of the stairs.
You rush off and continue on, and oh boy, I gotta prep something freaking fast. This is gonna be funny.
Select your party.
Select your party. No, we're not at that part of the fight yet.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Listen.
Oh yeah, I guess we could get past the fuck out beforehand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Listen, this is. I've got a fucking plan for this.
Oh.
Let me see.
Has Cassius handed Dodge his gun yet, or is Dodge just weaponless right now?
You can. Do you want to have?
I think he probably handed it over to him when he was like, "Do you want my gun?" And Dodge was like, "Sure."
Excellent.
So Dodge just has a gun.
Dodge just has a gun now. You decided Dodge with gun is the future.
I mean, hey, if there was any fight to have that specific evolution happen,
it's this one. It's the
this
fucking
one.
sniper battle.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the thing of, that's the weapon Dodge is trying out right now. If that's not the one that he finds is in his soul, then we can find a different one later. But right now he needs a weapon.
The
and I have a
weapon
gun.
of your soul.
The
Yes.
weapon
A weapon of his soul.
Shaman King, if your spirit is strong, you may
He
be.
can be the one.
I miss those kind of openings. It's like the old Digimon ones as well, you know?
Okay, let me make sure this is all good. Okay, let's do it. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, no.
Oh man.
Oh, wait,
You're-
all those D6s he asked you to roll earlier. I wonder what those
Yeah,
are
those are the
for.
people I shot.
Oh.
That's why I laughed, because I'm like, I see William Pietro's having another bad day.
But he rolled 3.
Let's see. Yep, sure did.
William's having a bad vacation.
William's having best sleep of his life. He keeps getting kidnapped or
Hey,
shot.
being shot was when I had the best moment of my life.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay, start to move up this way. And you feel like you're currently being aimed at from this area. Your deduction is very
We're still on
correct.
the.
No!
God damn it, Christian.
No! Here,
Christian.
Christian.
there you go. There you go.
We're being aimed at by up here.
But from somebody up there, yeah. They're firing down at you.
Okay, they're
All right,
firing
you guys
down.
ever been shot in a? Have you ever been shot in a corridor before?
Deku.
I've been shot before.
I've been warned that that's a danger. He speaks up. Dodge, no, absolutely not.
Since I've had experience being shot, do you want me to go first?
No, I won't ask you to do that, especially since you're on vacation. I will go first.
You're also on vacation. He's coming after you.
They will fight to be first.
Both of you give me a roll to do to rush up.
Don't worry, I'll fail. Oh, I'm still locked in. I'm still locked in the blood stat. Oops.
I gotta GM roll some stuff. Okay.
I don't have my +4 on my black stat.
Good.
Cassius immediately gets hit and dies.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
So much for all that HP.
At the end of the day, all you needed was a dart-proof vest.
Okay.
His top was his downfall.
First shot, everybody. Beretta, it's coming at you. Give me a clash. Oh, escalate.
Oh.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Jeez. Why so bad?
Wait, that's not right. Oh, God, okay. This one. Oh, Beretta, you managed to exactly deflect this one. Like,
Oh my God.
literally by the skin of your teeth, it flies, hits the wall behind you, and blows up dramatically as the hyper.
Good thing I brushed.
Yeah. Brushing has truly panned out. You can advance a you can advance a significant amount up. Here comes the next shot. Beretta, it's at you. Clash again.
Okay.
You're so cool.
Beretta, you're about to get shot extremely hard.
No, she isn't.
You can take the hit, Cassius.
Of course I'm gonna take it.
Oh.
Describe you getting shot instead.
Well, it's easy. He sees Beretta's about to get shot and just walks in front of her and gets shot instead.
You tuck and roll and manage to take the dart in Beretta's place, rolling down these stairs slightly. Cassius, take 22 damage.
Oh boy.
Holy shit! Ow!
Cassius Ruel dodges like, Cassius! He immediately starts to move over, and then you realize something, Beretta. This sniper, they're so cool and calculating. Someone going down, that is this moment that Cassius is weak. That is the moment that they will capitalize on the most. As Dodge moves forward, you realize a shot's going towards him. Beretta, roll to clash again.
Okay.
Oh,
There we go.
You're using your dice now.
Once again, Beretta, exactly by the skin of your teeth.
What the fuck?
Literally 1 point, you manage to deflect this attack that's coming at Dodge as he reaches out. You bounce it off and it explodes on another tree. I shit you not. Hold on, let me take a screenshot.
Don't get hit by those, please.
Yeah, that shit hurts!
Dodge nods and tucks into the foliage. You going to continue advancing, Beretta?
Press on.
Press on.
You guys go that way, I'll go the other way. We can split up.
Oh, like a pincer attack.
Mm.
Okay. So is the Cassius Dodge duo going off to the right and Beretta
Yeah.
going up the stairs? Okay. So yeah, you guys split up this way. Where's Little Man going?
Through the middle.
Little man's going up the path this way.
Yes.
The
He's a
trees.
monkey, dude. Trees. Like,
Easy clap, dude.
Okay. In this case, Beretta, give me another clash. This person's aiming at you.
I hate this person.
Or I took 22 damage for you, homie.
Sakura, how could you do this to us?
I mean,
Using stand fall over and over and over and over again.
escalate.
Don't you know?
Oh, stop.
I was the captain of the Dark Club, Beretta.
Oh,
Escalate! Beretta, you win! They escalated
thank
twice.
God.
And the crit failed. You,
Oh.
Beretta, for the third time, the shot comes and you just slice it in two, and then you hear a loud thunk as their gun jams. You have a moment. Go!
Time to go. Time to go.
You rush up. And you would make it to Cassius. You would make it to here.
Oh.
And Beretta, you would make it to here. Dodge is going to be a little bit in the back, having been shot at and almost fucking blown up. So they're gonna choose now who gets the next shot.
Gonna shoot a fucking monkey.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
I
No.
think this motherfucker would shoot a monkey.
This motherfucker would shoot a monkey. They're going at Beretta again.
Oh.
Give me
Sorry,
another roll,
Beretta. They don't
Beretta.
wanna shoot me.
Beretta.
Yeah.
You take 22 damage as one of those darts sticks into your side. You grasp at it and you pull it out and you start to feel woozy. The world is turning. This was one of those sleepy darts. Oh god. You feel like if you take a wound from the sleepy dart, you will just pass out. Not
That's so
fatally,
good.
but you'll pass
We're
out.
almost there. Come on.
So of your 60 HP, that is 22. Yeah, you're engaged with someone dangerous, you're starting to realize. There you go. So, you start to move up in this direction, and Cassius, hey.
Yeah.
Clash with this. Wait, no, what stat are you in?
I'm pretty sure I'm black.
You will not clash with this, just roll the die.
I don't know if that's better.
Cassius, tell me how you deflect this.
I think he sees it coming. He just dodges sword out and just straight hits it out of the air.
You move up, and oh, there's thunder. My dog is barking.
That's
So
the
yeah,
sound of a gun.
yes,
That was little man.
that was little man. You make it up here. Tell me what you do next.
I want to look around and see if I can see this person.
Okay. You're trying to scan the area?
Yeah. Which would be my blue stats I'm gonna drop.
Yeah.
Cassius uses scan.
Fuck. They even put up the
Okay.
logs that you can't pass over.
Would this
Okay.
be roll to die or roll to do?
Roll to do now.
Okay, so I lock in.
But that means they can't pass either.
This will be versus their roll to die. Okay. Okay. It will be. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. That one. Okay. Cassius, where do you think this person is?
I mean,
The deduction. Okay. You start to.
it's either there or there.
Yeah,
Are
you
the
start-
locations.
You start to rush over. Beretta, you scan the area. You get to roll as well.
To do?
Yeah, give me a do. Okay, Beretta, where do you think this person is? Okay, y'all rush up, and you move up to this area, and you're closing in on the sniper's location. And Beretta, clash with me really quick.
Of course. Come on.
I mean, they could be
My
here.
20's not working.
Beretta, hold on. Oh boy.
Don't oh boy me.
Okay. This is what happens.
Oh no.
Beretta, you rush up to the top of the stairs and you start to close in on the sniper's nest. You are sure that person is up there in the crow's nest firing down at you. This game of hide and seek will be brought to an end with this. You move up, finally they're within range, and you realize too late, Beretta, this wasn't a game of hide and seek at all. This was a game of prop hunt. The out-of-place boulder shifts behind you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I knew that rock was weird.
Invented.
They take aim, fire, and the bullet never hits you, Beretta.
No!
Because somebody else puts herself in the way of the shot.
Stop! No!
In that moment, you hear the drop and then a ping and a flash as this person disengages. The crit 20 that was just fired into Agent fully registered. And Beretta, you just whirl. What do you do?
I drop everything and look at AJ.
Oh boy! Yeah, you drop everything and you look over at Hagen, and she's going to immediately take a wound. And oh boy. Oh.
No, I should have recognized that. I'm so silly. I'm sorry, guys. It's a fail on my part.
I was looking at it and I was like, Jay would never use this rock on this map. Why?
That was such a weird rock.
Beretta, you look down and you're holding Hagen, and I've got very bad news about the dart that's currently in her. You hold on to her, and she looks over, clearly panic setting in. What's the next step?
If it's the bad dart, I pull it out and where'd she get shot?
She got shot in the upper back.
We are sucking out poison.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, suck out the poison, bro.
Beretta, if you do this, you're gonna take the time. You're gonna take the time to try to make sure Hagen survives this. But if you do this, the sniper will get away. They'll be able to successfully disengage and return to the island, unless either of these two has anything to say about it.
I mean, if Brett is doing that, then we gotta go for it, right?
You found me.
I can find anyone.
Okay. Cassius and Dodge, you going after this person?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
If Bretta can't do it by herself, she has to do it with her team.
Fuck yeah. Lesson learned. Okay.
The
You're
monkeys
going,
coming with our most powerful squad.
So you guys go out this way. Hagen is not doing well, is the best way to describe this. Beretta, roll to die for me to keep it together. What are you locking in?
This is
Not
not
fun. It's not
This is
relaxing,
not
and
fun.
we're not seeing sights.
Well, you're seeing a sight.
This is a sight to see for sure.
Seeing a friend.
Beretta, if you lock in fun, there is one way you can spin it.
Oh, yep. This is kind of romantic.
Beretta, you are holding on to Hagen as she starts to shiver, the poison moving throughout her body, and she's gonna roll to do.
Oh, wow.
She roll good when she needs.
Too ugly.
She- She slowly turns around and, like, symptoms of fever almost spreading over her body, she looks at you and her eyes sort of close with a look like the best possible smile that she can conjure for you, Beretta. And she says, with a chuckle, "This sucks, right?" And then she passes out. Thunk! Hey, Beretta, no amount of suck will turn this around. You need to think of a way to solve her medical condition, and fast. Where do you go and what do you do?
Okay, before I move, what does she have on her?
On her, a mixture of different herbs, etc. There's like basically what is a potion kit, as well as different like talismans, cursed objects that she has presumably decursed.
I don't know what any of this stuff does.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We have to go back to town.
You know what there is? There is lots of sheep leaf and min.
Can I fight her? Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I can. You know what?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. We're gonna
What are you-
fight the poison.
You're gonna make her eat sheep leaf?
No, I'm going to eat the sheep leaf myself.
and,
Physically fight the poison in her body?
and physically do battle with the poison in her body.
Osmosis
Yes.
Jones.
That
Beretta.
sounds dumb enough to work.
Beretta, this, my friend, this isn't. You pick her up. You pick the min up in your mouth. You pick the sheep leaf, and you pick this gigantic sheep up on her back. You're not losing this one. And you start to move back into town. Beretta, tell me where you're headed before we handle the next bit.
Assuming there's nothing on the way there. The first place would be Iori's place, right?
Yeah, that's your decision.
Yeah, bang on Iori's door.
Okay. Gonna head over to Iori's. Meanwhile, Cassius is going to be in hot pursuit of the sniper, but we're not gonna focus on that bit right now. I need a
Someone
pog.
is dying.
Someone is dying. It's time to Osmosis Jones. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. This shit's wild.
That shit's wild.
Isekai
oh
time.
boy. Hold on. Listen, part 2 of Beretta Gaiden has never been bad. Same brain, bro.
Same brain, bro.
Oh, you'll love it. You'll love it when you're so in sync.
I love it when you have everything you will ever need.
Yeah, always. Okay.
It's poetic in some way.
It's sure. God, this is fucking poetry. Oh boy. Hold on, let me get a fight theme for you fighting the abstract concept of poison. I fucking love TTRPGs. What the fuck?
Is this the direction you expected?
No! I just told you, like, hey, what are you gonna do? And I'm like, we're gonna see Beretta practice his first aid or cuts Hagen's arm off or something. No, I didn't expect soul diving in to fight the very concept of poison.
I will neutralize the poison in her soul.
I will neutralize the poison in her soul. I am an exorcist!
It's so fucking stupid.
Listen, this is lit. Okay.
When you watch this back, you will hear it in my brain. You hear?
Yeah.
I think I literally said like, "That's stupid." Jay will bite.
But
Family.
okay. Family though.
This is the most Dominic Toretto thing.
Beretta finally making the big Dominic plays. Oh my god. Okay.
Nothing's poisonous to family.
You know what? Give me half a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Then I gotta prepare myself.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I was gonna ask if Jay needed me to, like, make a map real quick. But he's
A
gone.
map of the inside of a
Just
bloodstream.
start doing it. Just start doing it in case he says yeah.
Wait, I have to cover up the recording and then I'll stop the thing.
Cover the title card.
Yeah. I don't have the title card uploaded, but I have the now live thing, so let's see, does he have a specific map called Untitled?
Sorry, I'm not here to help you save your sheep girlfriend, but I'm gonna catch this baddie for you. I'll try my best at least. I don't know. I'm not a very good cop, apparently.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. God. Fuck.
Jay,
I just need the crit. No.
need me to make a map, Jay?
Swapping over from haha, it's prop hunt to save a sheep. Super save a sheep.
Need me to make a map, Jay?
No.
Okay, cool, because I was making a map already.
Oh shit.
It's cool.
Oh, I see. No, I'm gonna keep this one. This is really good and representative of this. Yeah, no, keep making that map.
Yeah, I just put the stream on to a title
BRB.
card and then stop my screen share.
Oh God, okay.
All right, I got my water so that
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
ready.
hydrate.
Yeah, we're making a map really quick. It's fine. Brendan, I need you to roll a few things for me, just to
Of course.
see. Roll me a 1d6 first of all. Ooh, okay. Then give me a roll to do. This will be your ambient while you're psychically battling. This is going.
There you go. There you go. Where was that? Where was that? You
Where's
stupid-
that to save
you
the
s-
sheep?
You, s-
Okay.
you stupid dice.
Listen. Be happy you rolled that. Right here. That is going to result in some brilliant luck. Okay. So.
I get a crit when somebody's going to die. No matter
Literally
what.
every time. Like, you exist purely to save lives. Okay. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Beretta's gonna haul ass. And yeah, okay, this is how this is gonna happen. I gotta prep some other maps. While I was prepping this map. I fucking love games.
No.
Okay, these three are around.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Stupid dice. Couldn't get one above 10 for that entire run.
No.
I mean, even if I rolled good, then I would have gotten obliterated by that
Yeah.
crit 20, but still.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, better her than you because you can psychically fight these things.
It's true. She wouldn't have done that.
She wouldn't have done. She might have tried that. Honestly, this is how she solves her problems. you and Hay are on kind of the same wavelength right now. Okay.
We're vibing.
You're vibing. Oh boy.
It just sucked her back and.
Yeah, you sure did. You sucked her back, and you're like, oh, you are too poisoned for this, and you are passing out. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh god. And then you decided, oh boy, decided to take the fight to it.
Take the fight to the vein.
Take the fight to the veins. Meanwhile, you're running in the real world. This is like, this is some wacky shit, Beretta. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Well. Let me double check that map. Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think this is.
I think that's looking. I
Yeah,
think
that's
that's looking
good enough.
kind of done.
Yeah. Let me do that.
Once,
And rejoin
Once
the
Rome is-
player.
once Roma's back, we'll be good.
Kind of a god, but yeah.
You're kind of a god. That looks great. me, oh, this session will be like, I don't know if anything will happen this session. I don't know if anything will actually happen this session.
You didn't think that this was gonna happen this session?
Not this.
Yeah,
No.
not fighting the abstract concept of poison.
Nah.
Bro,
God.
fight the power.
Okay. Beretta. Beretta, you
He's stupid.
you bite that sheep leaf, you eat that min, and you start to
Passing out in front of Eeyore's door after slamming on it for some
Yeah,
reason.
no, you're running in this haze. All of this is going to take place while you were running. Because Beretta, there isn't a win condition to this fight. There is only a delay of the inevitable. You start to realize because as you come to, you recognize where you are. It's a familiar hallway, wrapped in mists. Beretta, you look over at Hay, who has her back turned to you. She's starting to walk in this direction. And a familiar sensation seems to alight in your chest. You've been here before. You've seen this happen before. You can't place where, though. And
familiar.
It feels so familiar. And you reach out, and what do you do, Beretta?
Chase you.
You chase her down. And as you approach Hay, she turns around and looks at you, but her eyes are empty. Not 100% empty. What leaks from the sides of them appears to be an almost purplish sap, the poison itself. Beretta, you look at this form that starts to take shape in front of you. A representation to you of what it means to lose someone to poison. Hagen's body begins to twist and burn away. You've seen this before. You've been here before. It touches down in front of you, spreading across the floor. A reminder of one of your greatest failures.
Oh, jeez.
And Beretta, you realize exactly what's happening here. Hagen is dying. And this poison, what you see, this is a representation of the natural death of the mind. By placing yourself here and pushing it back, you are keeping her conscious and alive until help can be found. So, Beretta, let's face your greatest regret.
I refuse.
Start of the act. Drop. Roll to die. Yes. No, I have a theme for this. This is the Indigo theme for fighting for someone's life. Here you go, Beretta. Do your best.
Do our best.
Okay, so,
Can you...
what do you do?
This sucks. Beretta understands that this isn't a winnable fight, right?
Correct.
This is a delay.
This is a delay. You just have to buy time. You have to stop this thing from devouring someone important to you again.
I'll let it go first then.
Oh, excellent. Okay. So its entire body starts to pulsate and reshape, and it moves forwards. With every movement it makes, more of Hagen's brain dies. It closes in on you, and almost glitching, reels back and is going to attack you. Beretta, roll to die versus this. Okay. You beat it by 1. Tell me how you stop this attack from going through.
She's going to sidestep it. Oh, and this isn't a clash, so I can't attack it back. But she's going to get out of the way, but kind of position it. Can she position it so that we're both on this black platform?
Yes. You managed to Dark Souls roll around this thing and make sure it's exactly in the spot you want. Your go.
Okay. Getting a feel for what brain fighting is. Beretta's going to draw her first sword, and she's going to attempt to stab this thing into the ground, pinning it to this platform.
Okay, give me a roll to do. Okay, it's gonna roll to die. You do so by one. What? Hold on.
This can't keep happening.
This very much can continue to happen. Oh boy, there you go. Good job, Beretta. Okay. Beretta, you pin it to the ground. Are you basically going to forego damage to keep it here?
Yep.
Okay. So,
and I'm going to basically, so what she's going to do is she's going to draw that sword and kind of plant it down just like literally like a nail. She's trying to nail it to the ground. Excellent. And then with her other hand, she's going to take her other sword out and put it in her mouth.
Excellent. Drop, start of a new act. It's going to go first.
Okay.
The creature begins to swirl and twist around you. Roll to die. After you've locked in, of course. Okay, let me double check what it's doing here. Okay, that would be this plus this. Oh, Christ, okay. Beretta, something happens. That is a crit. Here's what happens. First of all, you're going to take 22 damage off of this. But something else is going to change. You hold that sword in your mouth, and you manage to cling on, biting down with your teeth as its entire body just slams into you and drags through. You are just submerged in this crushing, inky, dark poison. It seems to suffuse your very soul. Hey, Beretta. Which of your 3 stats do you like the least right now?
Like literally, or do I feel like applies the least?
Literally. Which of your 3 stats is your least favorite?
Probably sightseeing.
Sightseeing. Your blue is overwhelmed and rushed through as your entire persona and personality start to change. Engaging in this creature, quite literally a vision of death in Hayes' mind, rushes through your own, and you feel pain beyond pain as part of you fundamentally changes. But, let me minus that 22. You still stand firm in the face of this. Beretta, this thing has just reconfigured your blue stat into a purple stat.
What? How do you do this?
You feel fucking strange. Anyway, enjoy your purple 4 now. You are now a red, yellow, and purple.
What a strange color we're becoming.
Beretta, this play that you're making is fundamentally changing you. You are quite literally risking your mind and your health for your friend. Start of a new act. Drop. Go. Say goodbye to Blue, Beretta.
Goodbye, Blue.
You didn't need that blue anyways, man.
There you go.
Wow, that's weird. It's
bizarre. Now. Beretta, you feel like you've cleared the East Beach.
Okay.
Just gotta hold on a little bit longer. You going? Or is it
Yeah.
going? Your choice.
Nope, I'm going again. Let's. I assume it broke out of that first kind of nail attempt, right?
It did indeed break. Well, no, actually, it's still stuck. It's stuck like its entire body is like swirling around you, but it's still very much pinned.
Good. Without a second thought, Beretta is going to run through the jelly.
Yeah.
She's going to pass through it, and using the sword that's in her mouth, she's going to spin it around in her hand and nail the other side of it into the.
Oh boy! Platform. Give me that roll to do. Oh, fucking excellent!
We're here.
Okay. You win! You managed to stick it to the ground, and what do you do next?
Now I play defense.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up to this platform.
Excellent.
And I'm going to pull out my gun.
Okay, excellent. Beretta, you have to give me a roll to die. 6, okay. Beretta, you managed to pin it in place, and it strains and struggles against you. It's trying to close in, trying to get rid of the thing that is stopping it from feasting upon this mind. And you managed to hold it back. It's your two swords holding it squarely in place. Drop and give me another roll to do. Yeah, roll to die. Start of a new act. What are you feeling, Beretta?
I'm gonna do something stupid. The friggin' game doesn't even know what to do.
Yeah, the game. You broke the game. It's fine. We'll swap you over to blue. Okay.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
What do you think of Beretta trying to empathize with poison?
Beretta, give me a roll.
I locked in the purple for a reason.
Oh, you people! Players, my dear old friends. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna roll to empathize with poison right now. Oh boy. Okay, it'd just be this. Oh boy. Beretta, you try to empathize, and you look at this thing, this poison. You're trying to understand what it's like to be poisoned in such a way. You're trying to replicate the feeling within your own body. Beretta, you make some serious headway in this. Unfortunately, emulating the death of the mind also kills you a little bit. So, Beretta, in this case, you would take 12 damage, but your efforts were not wasted.
Okay.
Okay, drop and give me another go. Oh, I'm actually incorrect. Lock in that 4 again. It gets a go. Let's see.
Oh.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. Brennan starts to cackle. Okay, I'm still gonna roll for it. It can crit too. It did not. So, Beretta, how do you empathize with this? Tell me, how does this occur? What are you trying to do?
Beretta, realizing that this thing is pinned and thrashing around violently, and she's trying to see what it's thinking, trying to feel and understand what it's like to be this entity that's just trying to mind kill her friend.
Yeah.
And she's going to put her guns away, and she's going to step up slowly, and she is going to hug the slug.
Beretta, you hug the slug, and you let everything that it is simply wash over you in the place of hay. And Beretta, your mind is forced open in a moment, seeing things that quite literally you should never be able to see. But, oh boy, that's neither here nor there, because you've just you've managed to stop this thing's progression through Hayes' mind. To some extent, what you've done here, as you attempt to empathize with this creature, you aren't trying to empathize with some abstract concept of poison itself. You're trying to empathize with your friend who is currently being consumed or literally killed by it. Beretta, what you start to understand from this isn't the nature of poison. It isn't the nature of the human mind. It's nothing supernatural to begin with. What you did was an act of utter and absolute foolishness, diving into the mind, using your sensitivity to forcibly empathize with someone who is dying. And as you do that, you throw your arms around her, and you get an experience as a clear-headed person that literally no one should be able to have to begin with. You understand Thanatos, the death impulse. You understand what it must have been like the first time that you saw your boy turn into one of these creatures. And you also understand, to some extent, oblivion, Beretta. All of this just etches into your mind sideways as you manage to ignite a spark in Hayes' mind that keeps her going, that keeps her holding on. And in that second, you understand, and you have a moment of perfect and beautiful empathy with her. And you barely remember the next bit, where you knocked on Iori's door. No one was there. You turned next door, you rushed to the hotel, and you kept running. And Beretta, your mind is very much, it snaps through, the sheep leaf sort of passing. And Beretta, you gain this strange, so okay, here's how this is gonna work. Beretta, your blue stat's gone in the real world. Period. It is gone after that. Instead, you are going to keep
Goodbye,
your
blue
stat. Instead of sightseeing, you are going to get it's the abyss, but more than that, Beretta, you gain a purple stat that is capable of understanding someone at such a fundamental level. At first it was terrifying. You're like, oh, I now understand the concept of nothing, but more than that, you reached in and you held on to your friend in that nothing. You reached in with an embrace. Beretta, your purple stat isn't something so scary. Might be frightening to others, but Beretta, you start to feel like this might be an empathy stat. And as you drag Hay through the hotel, almost panicking, you let out a call, and like there's almost a ringing in your ears, and you just move through, trying to find literally anyone. You move around the room. It's Sorelia that comes to you first, and you still like entire world spinning, Beretta. She says something to you. Your luck is fucking great when it needs to be, and it feels like you can crit 20 when you need to, Beretta. You remember the world spinning around you, and Sorelia taking Hay from you, and she says some words echo through your head, and she goes, don't be weirded out about what's about to happen, okay? And you just, all you could do was nod and go along, and you came in, and oh boy, you watch Sorelia move over. The world's spinning, you hold the wall. You're barely holding to. You're at 2 HP, Beretta.
Yeah.
And you watch as Sorelia mentioned it the other day, but you see magic sort of flaring around her as she reaches down, and he's not bleeding a lot, but Sorelia takes some of that, and she raises it to her lips and drinks some of Hay's blood. And what you see in front of your eyes is something rather horrifying for a moment, as Cerelia's everything shifts into an ideal duplicate of Hay. You slide down the wall a little bit, just head pounding, and then Cerelia turns back and looks at you. Don't worry, I can take her from here. If anything's wrong, I can just replace it. A weird phrase, replace it. But you quietly nod. And Beretta, you work your way outside, confident for the moment that Hay is going to pull through. The world spins around you, and you realize, I'm back in the hotel. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Then the sound of cicadas comes back. The noise of summer washing over you again. Almost that internal panic starts to die down in your chest, Beretta, and you look around. And it's about then that you hear a crash. The third D6, my friend.
What?
Across the hotel, you hear a crash and a struggle. And Beretta, before you know it, you're running over to the best of your abilities. You are sprinting in the direction of a room as bile starts to rise in your throat. You are certain that someone else in here is in danger. And you run, and you run, and you run, and you round a corner. And Beretta, your foot thumps against something on the ground. You look down, and you see a gun. You look at it, RNA and make. Something you have never quite seen before. Almost subconsciously, you pick it up, and then you hear the sounds of it. The struggle on the other side of the room. There are two people engaged in life or death combat. They are holding each other, and you pick up this gun, and you look at the two of them, and unconscious Socorro is in the corner. These two stand engaged in mortal combat, and Beretta, you hold the gun, and I gotta ask you a question. Who do you shoot?
Oh, I hate that.
And with that, hey, let's call this one to a close.
Oh, shut up.
Holy shit!
Oh god. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
The worst, it turns out.
Oh
How
my
could
god.
you do this?
Beretta, which one are you gonna shoot?
We'll find out next
the
time.
right choice. Make the right choice, Britain.
Alright, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for
I'm dead.
And remember, family always wins.
Family sure does always win. Hey, Beretta,
Yeah.
thanks for saving Hagen's life.
I
was really scared she was gonna die.
Me too! Brennan always has a plan, though. Like, I can always throw him the meanest curveball, and he'll just be like, I'm gonna fight the concept of death.
Props to you, Jay, for just fucking rolling with that.
Yes. I don't know where this was supposed to go, but I'm sure that this was not it. So
0%. God,
It is
0%.
so good.
Oh fuck.
Alright, I'm going to stop the recording.
Oh god.
Bye, recording.
Goodbye.